Mm-hmm.
Let's hopefully it starts. There we go. Hey, welcome everybody to Papihos Session 7. I am the Dungeon Master, Jacob, and I'm sorry for the late start tonight. We actually had unfortunate occurrence. We have a significant amount of people in the party not available tonight. We still do have some good people, some amazing people, and a special first-time person. But we'll get to that when we get to that. First and foremost, of course, my name is Jacob, JC Productions, or ParkNat, whichever one you prefer. And I'm, of course, joined by James and Helminia tonight. Uh, Thanks, you guys, for being here. And then we have a guest for tonight, Toxic or Jazz.
Hi.
And we're just going to be working, having a good time. If everyone's all good, I can start going into a recap. All right.
Would you like me to read you my last note as I do at the beginning of every session?
Of course.
The last note that I took. The last note that I took that is a public note is we've defeated the Lich, but the phylactery is an issue. That is the last public note that I took.
Gotcha. All right. Well, without ado, thank you, James Cozy, for coming into the chat. And without further ado, let's start the recap. So, where we last left off, you guys had actually been working your way through the town, having been spooked by a seemingly melting woman who called herself Delilah, who half of your party engaged, fought, and eventually she seemed to take April, and as April escaped, found themselves in a bit of a sickened state. Weakened, Riven volunteered to stay behind and protect her, as the rest of the party moved into the mansion to take care of Delilah. Eventually, you also met up with two people from the rival guild in Greywall that had come here to also collect on the contract. Their names being Terra, who is a satyr, and Tyron, being a half-orc. So after this had transpired and the group had a bit of an issue, you all went as a group to the actual mansion, found, fought, and eventually destroyed Delilah. Now, at the end of all of this, the party has decided to split up. Gilgamesh and now Cinnamane have decided to go back to the tavern, while Zex, Rem, Terra, and Tyron are their last plan was to go to the library to look at books. Rem said that they would catch up as they are currently going outside to bury the body of a small child that they found. And that's where we'll pick back up. As you guys are currently moving throughout the actual place, what would you all like to do?
We're going up to the library, right? Ah, that's right. I was over at the stairs because I was about to go up the stairs when we ended last night. Okay. I want to go up those stairs.
Okay. You, Terra, and Tyron start heading up the stairs. Cinnamane moves off to join Gilgamesh. Terra and Tyron go with you, and Rem, you go outside. Are heading outside of the actual place. Now, as you all, as the three of you move upstairs, Zex, you do remember where the actual place is. So you open the door and you see the rows of bookshelves. What do you want to do?
So last time I looked for stuff in Inferno. I want to look for stuff on... Oh, man. On liches, because I don't actually remember what that thing was called because I'm super small-brained.
Okay. You can make an investigation check.
I got an 11.
Okay. As you're searching through the books in the library, there's a lot of them. Most of them you actually coming to recognize being simply patterns, things that a trade family would own, records, history, nonfiction, such like that. You do not seem to find anything detailing liches.
Okay, can I go check that other room that was to the left? How do I make my map so that I can see the library area?
I can just switch to it.
Okay.
No.
Got it. So I'm in here.
Absolutely.
So then I want to check this room
Okay.
for stuff on liches now.
As you head there, you open it, and it's a smaller, but yet still predominant set of bookshelves. And as you search through there, you don't seem to find anything either. Nothing that seems to indicate any semblance of the undead.
Okay. This isn't really my expertise, so I guess I don't know what to do except for go back and see if I can find Rem now, since he's the guy who told us to go and do this.
Okay. Rem.
Yes.
You with the small body.
I actually was attempting to bury the small child in the graveyard that we started in.
All right.
So, like, as we came out that hatch, I said, like, how does this area feel? And you said, you know, it feels okay. There's no negative energy in it. I said, okay, I'll bury them here. Because I'm assuming this is the family graveyard. I'm assuming this is part of the family.
Yes.
I'm just making that assumption.
Looking around, you're seeing a lot of different names, but they all do have Penwood afterwards.
So I just assumed this child was part of the family, and I'm burying them here.
Okay. Using your shovel, it does take you a while, but you do eventually get it into the ground. The graveyard is a little tightly packed. It is a small graveyard, but you do eventually get a sizable, albeit probably shallower than average grave in, and you can put the body down in there.
Yeet.
You throw the body in.
Not like that, but, you know, gentle yeet.
Gentle yeet, okay.
Yeet with, like, the AE symbol. I'm assuming that makes an E sound.
Mm. All right.
Yeet.
So, actually, eventually finishing this, you eventually step up. Is there anything you'd like to do beforehand, before you leave it?
We brought this box up, right?
You did.
Yeah, we brought the box up that the small child was in. I am going to bring this box with me. I'm going to drag this with me.
All right.
I want to get this out of here, and then, you know, if they're not back from the library, I can't even attempt to meet them because I only know where one side is.
Okay.
So I guess I will attempt to meet them at that library, the one where I know where it is.
Okay. You eventually exit the library, coming through. You end up back going for through the main hall, and eventually, actually, as you approach there, Zex, Terra, and Tyron, from having finished their place, are actually coming back the other way, and the four of you reconvene in the actual foyer of the Penwood Mansion.
Hello, Rem. We checked the library upstairs, and it was mostly family history and records. Nothing on liches at all.
Did you check both? Did you which li? I don't know that another library exists.
So the one I was on was in the western part of the house. It was a large room that was adjacent to a smaller room.
There's two libraries. There's one in the eastern one, isn't there? I remember there being one on the eastern that wasn't on the western.
All right, I haven't been there. If we want to go check that library, we should go do that with haste.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
All right, for the general sake of brevity, I'll have Tara and Tyron roll investigation checks as well, but I'm gonna have you guys just roll it right now. And you guys are just looking for general lich books.
I'm
books of
looking
undead.
for anything that like looks lich related or anything that matches the markings I saw on that box.
All right. What did you guys roll?
I gotta pull my character sheet. Nothing.
Zex?
Who's the 7?
Zex, what did you roll?
He's crunching and munching.
Mm-hmm. All right. As you guys actually move through and Rem shows the three of you to the other library. You guys go through, looking through the general, and you find more or less the same. You do find a small section that is of fantasy books. However, the actual search of lich, things undead, runes does not seem to procure anything of value. At this point, Tara has kind of like been crossing her arms. She looked for a small while, but after having an unsuccessful attempt herself, has kind of slowed down and is eventually just kind of tapping her right hoof against just a Well,
is my search boring you?
I mean, I can't say that our time is being wasted here, but after looking through 2 libraries, I doubt we'll be able to find anything.
It doesn't hurt to check. It's not like we're doing much else right now, but I understand how it might be boring. We're done looking here. I think we can regroup at the tavern. It's probably getting late at this point. We can get some sleep, and then tomorrow we can decide what we want to do about the things in the sewers. Do you have any ideas on that?
Just, we'll have to get dirty. We'll have to. I can't think of much of a way to actually make use of the sewers efficiently. It'll be rough, it'll be dirty, but we should be able to get through it.
I do have an idea. I'm gonna have to sleep tonight. I'll have to sleep to do that because I'm not able to right now. But through various magics, what if I told you I could manage to trap a lot of the undead in one place, and we can just take pot shots for the rest of the day?
That might work.
All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Deja vu.
Oh man, this only happens when I play D&D. All right.
Just chill. It's as you guys move out of the actual place, it is immediately struck in your guys' minds as you see this. The street that you guys go to, as you all exit. Hold on. As you exit Lichten, you can look, and the sound of undead has grown quite loud. As in the general city, something that you've all gotten used to has been quiet during the day. Maybe like low movement from the undead, but generally quiet. As you guys get out, actually, and look down the main street, you can see that there is undead in daytime. As it is a bit later in the day, pushing their way up through the sewers, launching. You see no one else in your party in sight. The undead do not seem to have a rhyme or a reason. They just seem to be moving around erratically.
How many have streamed out? A lot.
A lot.
Ooh. Ooh. Are they still falling out, or this is just what came out by now?
This is what you guys have seen that has come out.
These houses to the side here, are any of them open?
Yes.
There
are several with crushed-in doors, and several that you guys have actually looked through. But yes, those are houses around you.
I do not think we are going to be able to sneak our way out of this. The box that's here, I'm gonna like nudge this back into the manor and close the door quietly if I can.
Okay.
But we're a bit of ways away, so I think that's fine.
Real quick, how large is Tyron?
Tyron?
Yeah.
Tyron is about 6.5 feet.
Is he like considered to be a large creature though?
No, he is not.
So he's medium?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys can buy me enough time, I can cast Tiny Hut for the time being, so we can plan our next move.
I don't believe we'll have that time. They're going to notice us at any point now. Something is either distracting them, and that's what's stopping them from seeing us now, or they're just too bloody stupid to see us in broad daylight.
We don't have a lot of time to figure this out. I think we should go into one of these buildings here. Hope that it enters out the back so we can like start like on behind here. So like we go in through here, go through the house, try to come on the other end, and kitty corner our way this way, away from the square.
All right.
I think that's our
Sounds
best
like a
bet.
plan.
As you say this, Tara kind of turns to the three of you, just looks at you and says, "All right, Tyron should be able to make a good hole in the door. I'll scout ahead for us. Just keep moving, keep fast, and keep quiet." And she runs over to the left side of the building, and you see with her strong satyr legs, she actually jumps up to the roof, scurries along the roof, and then disappears on the other side.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself in this moment.
Okay.
That's it. That's guidance for the next minute or so.
What are you guys doing?
Tyron said he was going to get the door open, so get the door open.
Tyron walks through one of the buildings that has a smashed door. And seeing a small window on the other side, he's going to strength check it. As you see his axe slams into it, metal splintering. As he slams again, and you see he's carving a small hole for you guys to fit through. He steps back and gestures to you guys. As you see, his face has gone kind of silent and just kind of focused in the moment.
I'm gonna make my way through. I'm assuming they're staring. Can we see them staring as he's doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're
so I'm
all
just
moving
gonna,
and shifting around right now. None of them have seemed to quite notice you yet.
I'm going to make my way through the hole. Since I'm a small creature, I can fit through the small hole.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the other side of here.
Yep. As you move through, you can see Terra, who's slid down the other side.
I'm going. It's like metal, right?
There's small metals in the wall, it seemed, but Tyron is still getting through it.
I'm gonna use my shovel from the other side and try to pry some of this apart so he can get through here.
All right, make a strength check.
I still have my guidance available. I'm assuming it takes less than a minute for me to get in there.
Yep.
Strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah, that's flat dice. Roll my d4. Does a 23 do it?
As you you actually see the bar bending, and then eventually part of the weakened side from the axe actually snaps. Tyron then bows and goes through the hole.
Follow through.
uh,
I'm trying to eat and listen at the same time.
As you all go through, it is audibly quieter on this side, and Tara starts immediately making her way through. You guys weave through the buildings for a couple of minutes, trying to stay low, trying to stay quiet. Every time you start to lose a general feeling, Tara jumps on top of a building and does a quick scout before coming back down and leading you. Eventually, you guys actually arrive in the little slit between the barracks and the wall. And you all are at the wall. So you have the wall on your guys' right side, and then there's the barracks. And you can see through the barracks.
Are there any undead over on that side that we can see?
As far as you can see, no.
Yeah. Ram, you should go through first, make sure the rest of us can fit. Can we see that we would fit through this gap?
Tyron would have a hard time, but the rest of you probably could squeeze through.
Okay, time to go for it. Onward through the gap.
Okay. You squeeze through the gap.
I have to remember that my mic is muted. I wanted to squeeze through first and then let Tyron go. But fuck it. Let's do it this way. Onward.
Onward.
Yeah. So as the three of you squeeze through, Tyron actually starts climbing up the barracks. So he's just physically climbing. The rest of you squeeze through, and as you squeeze through, you can see undead seem to have filled the street. You are not entirely sure what is going on, but all that you do know is that the undead are out, even though it is not
When you
nighttime.
say fill the street, do you mean like this area or just here?
Where you guys can see, they seem to have been located and just kind of generally milling about the middle area.
Okay, make it a break for the tavern.
All right.
Quietly, I hope.
Yes, stealthily making
Roll.
my run to the tavern.
Roll your stealth.
I'm
That's
rolling
a
with
17.
17. Okay.
My stealth with disadvantage comes to 12.
Okay. As you guys move through Zex, you get there first, and you open the door as quietly as you can of the actual place, only to find that only the halfling is actually in the actual area. All of the regular members and acquaintances you see are gone. April, Riven, and Gilgamesh and Cinnamon, who seem to have been going here, are no longer there.
Well, in we go. Or I go.
Rem, what are you doing?
I'm going inside the building as well.
Okay. The two of you duck in with Tara and Tyron following suit. And as you do, you slowly close the door and just are kind of left with the sound of the undead that you guys have gotten used to only being present during the nighttime has now filled the daytime as well. The halfling comes up and says, What's going on?
They're undead everywhere.
I mean, I can see that. Why? They've never done this.
We dealt
Probably
with
because of the witch.
Delilah. And we think they're stirring because of her. We're going to try to deal with that tomorrow as it stands. I'm too weird to do anything else.
Oh, no.
Do we have the box?
I tucked the box back in the mansion. We couldn't get that through the streets.
Right. Well, I wasn't here for that. That's why I was asking. Was I here for that? I don't know if I was here for that.
I could try something, but...
No, we don't have to worry about it right now. I was just worried about... you said it takes like a day to like a week for her to reform around that, if it is.
1 in 10 days.
Okay. So we just have to hope it's not one day.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had an idea for that too, but this is not good at all.
All right. Well, I guess this is that. How close is it to evening right now?
It is about like 4 or 5 o'clock right now. The sun is still in the sky. However, the undead still fill the street.
I say we get some rest now, and then we deal with this tonight when they're out full force.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it even safe for us to be in here right now? The slightest move will bring all of them straight down onto us.
As long as we're quiet, like I said, I can cast.
That sounds like you want to leave the building, huh?
Honestly, not the worst idea.
We can, yeah, we should go.
Do we want to head back to the
caravan
thing then?
We can go. We're going to go to the caravan.
All right. Stealthily go to the caravan.
All right. So you guys actually start heading out of Lichten.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you guys move, I'd like both of you to make stealth checks.
30-20.
18.
All right. As you guys move, the undead will seemingly just as active as you've gotten used to seeing them at night. Do not seem to take notice of you. As you guys eventually move, you make your way all the way outside of Lichten. Go back to your caravan, and a quick look around. You still see the camp that Riven had set up and April had set up. Neither of them are there. There's still no actual... you have no actual visual of your party.
That is
This
very
is concerning. This is concerning.
This would be very concerning. But I can't do anything about this right now. I don't have enough to deal with this.
Nope. Okay, so do we think they have the ability to leave the town now that the Lich is dead if they're out in force in the town?
We've never seen them do it. And the
We've also
caravan's
never
a
seen
little bit
them out
away
during
from
the day.
Lichten. Yeah, but they didn't even leave the town center.
Honestly...
You know what? You're right. We're getting away from Lichten.
Honestly, they're just acting like standard undead now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
they don't follow any rhyme or reason. And I think it's because they don't have any rhyme or reason to follow.
No, without anything commanding them, they'll just sit there and mill about. But we don't want to take the risk of them like something tipping them off, sound or anything like that. We'll drag them this way. I say we just move a little bit farther into the woods, sleep, and then deal with this tonight.
Tara kind of looks at you, looks at Tyron, shrugs. I'm fine with that.
I have my hut spell still. All of us will fit in here. I can put up to 9 people who are relatively tiny in there. Not like relatively tiny, but like Tyron size is the max. So we could technically, I could have that up and it'll last for 8 hours. So we could sleep and rest and then come back.
What if the others come back?
Leave the caravan here and just camp a little bit away from the caravan.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be... The last thing I'd want is for your friends to come back and not understand that the city is possibly at this moment more overrun than it has ever been. Going back inside and getting torn apart.
I think they'll get out.
I
have
agree.
faith that at
Our
least
party
out of the...
members are relatively smart people.
How many people are missing? 4?
Yeah.
I have faith that at least one of them isn't completely stupid.
Yeah.
Maybe. Look, we'll sleep in the caravan and we'll deal with this tonight. We've got 8 hours. It'll be around midnight-ish when I go and deal with this. We'll do it at nighttime, but I'm banged up real bad. I can't.
So
I couldn't deal with this.
Are you guys?
So do you want to sleep in the caravan or do you want me to do the hut?
We'll sleep in the caravan. It doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
Does it?
Not really.
Are you guys planning on like moving a bit into the woods by Lichten, or to like get further away from the town, or?
I want to move a little bit away from Lichten, but I do want to be in the woods.
Okay. As you guys move in, I assume you're. What are you? Are you just like the 4 of you just kind of move in with just standard bedding stuff, the things that you'd need, your gear. You are slowly put in. I'd like both of you to make just strength checks. Not saving throws, just checks.
For strength?
Yes.
Well, I'm super duper weak. I got noodle arms, man.
What do we need
I
strength
got a
for?
3.
All right. As you guys are moving, the branches and the trees of the brush just seem to be like almost pulling you back.
No.
For Zex, your movement speed is reduced to half right now.
We have horses.
Mm-hmm. The horses are struggling as well. It's very thick, and you guys managed to eventually find a small path, but it is still very thick. Looks like it's not traveled very much.
Fine, good enough.
Are you guys doing anything else before you settle down?
I just want to say that I don't really like how these woods are moving around, trying to grab us a little bit. And then, yeah, I guess, other than that, I'm okay. As long as everyone's okay with these trees and vines and stuff.
A little tree never hurt no one.
I disagree with that, but okay. Sure. Sleeps. Long rest time.
Yep.
Okay. I'm resetting my stuff.
Okay. As we are sleeping, we are going to introduce, we're moving to our lovely guest. That's the most awkward transition, but thank you, Cozy, for the subscription. Cordelia, You've been moving through this forest for a while now, spending a couple days moving through, knowing this forest and the dangers it entails quite well. You've grown accustomed to moving out of the forest when night draws near. Being the artisan and the merchant that you are, you've ventured further north than you normally travel, up to this forest, as you know that there is much possibility and much to see in this forest.
Okay.
As you are moving and making your way through, you actually happen upon a group of people who are sleeping in this forest. They look like they've been sleeping for a couple of hours, and I would like you to make a perception check. So you're going to take the d20, and you're going to roll it. And then you're going to add your perception bonus to it.
Perception. So I have 19.
Okay. As you are traveling slowly through the brush, you realize something you've known for a while, and this is something that happens to anyone who sleeps in this woods, but it's still horrifying to watch. You notice that there are vines and branches that are currently wrapping around these sleeping figures, the 4 sleeping figures that you're coming across. Being familiar with this forest, you know that the forest has taken advantage of the fact that they've stopped moving while traveling in it, and is now trying to pull them in further into the forest.
Okay. Well, first, it's probably not a good idea, but can I disguise myself before coming across these people, because I do not know them, and that is something that I would like to do.
Of course.
Okay.
You using your alter self.
I also have the Mask of Many Faces ability
Yes.
to disguise self without expending a slot.
Yes, that is what it is.
Okay.
You cast it.
Right.
As you do that, you move closer, and you can now hear the kind of brush moving against the skin sound as these vines are slowly but surely starting to wrap completely around the 4 figures.
Okay, so next I want to get them out. Jeez. I should probably wake them up, because if they move, then the vines will stop wrapping them. So I want to yell, "Hey, get the heck up now!"
Okay. Rem and Zex, as you guys are peacefully sleeping and for some reason having a better sleep than you guys are even accustomed to, although it's kind of normal with living in this town, you're all of a sudden woken up with a cry from an unfamiliar voice. As you startle awake, you can see that your bodies are completely enveloped in vines and branches, and you are slowly being squeezed. I would like you guys to roll for initiative.
Wow.
Oh boy. I don't take kindly to be woken up. And I'm also not into tentacles. And I nat 20'd my initiative.
I didn't.
So I don't
Not
take
even
kindly
close.
to bullshit.
Get anyone above a 20.
With my nat 20, if you add my initiative, it
That's what
comes
you do.
around at 23.
Okay. Anyone 20 to 19 or 20 to 15? 15 to 10. What'd you guys roll?
I rolled a 7.
Okay. Jazz, did you roll
Alright,
your d20 and
yeah.
add your initiative to it?
Fun. Oh no! I roll a 1.
All right.
How unlucky do you have to be to roll a 1 on a d20?
1 out of 20 chance.
Yeah.
Same as any other roll.
Yep. All right. So you actually see Tara goes first as she whips her knife up out of her sheath and stabs into the plant, raking it across. Tara hits, doing 5 points of damage as she runs it across, and the vines seem to unravel and pull away with the movement of something that appears to be living as she moves herself to her feet and draws her sword. Rem, it is your turn.
I'm gonna need these things to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 2. It does not succeed.
They failed, so you just hear me like with a guttural voice yell a word of power as radiant light emanates from my body in a flash. They're taking some radiant damage. 5 of it to be exact.
Awesome. You see this damage course across it as the vines unravel from you and skirt away. You actually, for Zex and Tyron, the vines actually seem to dampen down more. They are squeezing, and Zex, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
19 total.
Okay. You're able to flex a little bit and keep the actual pressure off from you. Tyron does not succeed and takes 5 points of damage as the vines actually start like cutting into his arms. It is Tyron's turn as he goes into a rage and actually grabs and rips at the vines around him. As he grabs, he does 5 points of damage as well and starts pulling vines off of him. The vines also shoot away from him and he stands up. Now, 3 out of the 4 of you standing. Zex, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start wiggling and stretching as much as I can because I don't have any flashy spells to get me out of this. Oh, I guess no. I'm gonna cast Thunder. I have to know 2 things real quick. 1, did we get in a full long rest?
Yes. No, not yet.
No? Okay, so I guess
You gotta tell me these things before I set myself.
Sorry.
yeah, I was gonna
That's my
say I
bad.
was about to cast a spell that I might not be able to do.
That's my bad.
I have a question.
Of course.
Still gonna cast Thunderwave as long as no one's within like 10 feet of me.
10 feet? No, you're fine.
Or 15 feet. Sorry, my bad. 15 feet.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't you blow
So
apart
far-
my fucking caravan!
Blast it! Thunderwave!
Con saving throw. It does make the saving throw.
Well, it still takes. What happened to my D8? Still takes 1 damage, man.
Woo.
Woo.
As this happened, the vine moves away from you.
Good.
It flies off of you. It is no longer on you.
Seeing this,
Good,
I
good.
immediately become pissed.
I wasn't anywhere near you guys.
You're in the caravan! We are inside of it!
All
we
is
not?
fine. Nothing happened.
It had pulled you outside of the caravan without your guys' knowledge.
Alright.
There you
don't
go.
fucking
Everything
mess
is
up my
fine.
shit.
Stop being pissed at me. I assumed we were outside. That's why I did it.
Stop
Cordell-
blowing
My
things
bad.
up!
Cordell, it's
I
your
will
turn.
blow up whatever I want.
Okay, remember that.
I have a question.
Of course.
So is them making these moves technically pointless because the vines stop wrapping you as soon as you start moving?
as you know, as long as you keep moving, the vines won't be able to become gain enough ground on you.
Okay.
I want to scream at Rem that I wanted to cast my hut. This would have been fine if you would let me. I'm doing it from now on.
Alright, you sleep in your little fuck hut alone.
Okay. You have fun dying to vines.
Have fun dying in whatever crawls in your little fucking hut. It doesn't
It's
close.
impenetrable, smarty farty.
Cordelia, disguised as Rickney, looks at them very confused and wishes they would stop arguing.
Oh no, sweetheart! If you're in the party, you better get used to this.
As you guys are looking, you now notice the person that had yelled at you. Jazz, if you'd like to give yourself a quick description.
Okay, so my disguise description?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm basically just a male version of myself. So if you look at my photo here, imagine that, but as a boy. I have shaggy black hair, red eyes, and pale skin. I am lean and very tall. About 6'5".
Damn, son, you tall as fuck.
I'm very tall.
You're taller than Tyron.
And that is okay, because this is only disguise. My regular self is not.
As you see,
yeah, you don't know that.
Yeah, as you see this basically very tall half-elf man who had yelled out to you. And basically the four of you are just kind of awkwardly standing, arguing in front of this person.
You didn't tell me nothing could get into the hut. You just said, "Oh, I have a little."
Literally,
hut that
no
you can sleep in."
objects or living things can go into my hut.
I don't have this spell. I do not know what it does.
You could have asked, man.
You didn't bring it up.
I did more than once.
You said I can make a tent. Durder, I can
said
make
a
tent.
tiny hut.
Okay, huts have doors.
Not this one.
So you're mad because I didn't assume that the building didn't have a door.
Rickney cuts off this entire argument and tells them that we need to start moving immediately, because if we do not, they are going to be in the same situation that they were just in.
We've got bigger issues, okay?
Yeah.
What are you even doing over here? No one's come this way in weeks.
Who the
I am
hell are
collecting
you?
plants.
You're
I'm
collecting
collecting
plants.
Yes, plants and other miscellaneous things for my shop.
You're collecting plants in woods where the branches attempt to kill you?
Yes, because there are very, very, very many rare plants up where you guys are currently sleeping.
You had me fucked up at yes. You know what?
You know what? I don't need to take this bullshit from a short elf.
You like your limbs, don't you? You like your fucking limbs, don't you, stranger? Well, don't you?
Indeed.
Then watch your fucking tongue when you speak to me.
We all respect the gnome. All of us.
Gnome, you say? A gnome?
Yeah.
Where is your hat?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Jacob looks very...
Okay, so you roll the d20, and then at the top left of your sheet, by where dexterity actually is, there's the dexterity saving throw, and you add that to the d20.
Oh, okay. Do I also add the 13?
No, you do not add the 13.
Oh, okay. So I rolled an 18.
And then you have a
You
plus.
make it.
You have a +1, so you make it.
19.
Yep.
I very did much attack you.
So you feel basically this kind of energy wash over you. And then looking at Rem, there's a slight greenish glow to their eyes, and then it flickers and fades.
Okay.
You could tell the
Well.
attack had hostile intent.
Okay. I see. So I remind them we need to keep moving because if you do not want to be wrapped up in vines again and potentially die, we need to get out of the forest immediately.
Or
while
everyone
it is
could
still dark.
everyone gather around me and I'll just put up my tiny hut. Now that we know, everyone knows, because you all heard me yelling about it. It's impenetrable, mostly. And anyone in there can leave on
Mostly!
their own without the spell
Mostly!
breaking.
It says mostly. What do you mean by mostly?
I've never had to have an encounter with any sort of hut, but I do know that the vines will hold it in place and maybe even cover the door for us to not be able to
Who
escape.
said you were invited?
There's no door.
Oh.
There's no door. I invited her. I said everyone.
And
So we just, like,
currently right
strangers in
now,
the
I am a
enclosed
him.
spaces with us?
I am a him.
This him just saved our lives. This person, this tall person just saved our lives. So yes, I'm going to invite them in.
Insert white man blinking meme. Because please tell me how that makes sense.
They just saved our lives, man.
Oh, if a whale eats you, it technically saves you from drowning. That doesn't mean it's not hostile.
Fine, whatever. I trust your judgment. Rem, get over here. Tara, get over here. Tyron, get over here. Protect me from the vines for 1 minute, and the hut goes up.
But that does not work, sir. For as we stop moving, the vines will capture us.
They have
Still be
ways to repel
moving.
the vines. Do you not? I assume Tyron has a sword or bladed weapon of some kind that can just cut the vines.
Oh! The cake! The cake is hostile!
As you're saying this, X, Tara kind of leans over and says, honestly, I'd refer to her in this situation. I don't know about you. I don't know anything about this forest. And it makes me a little bit less comfortable that it just tried to kill us in our sleep.
Again,
If you want
huts
to
that can't be
escape-
penetrated by living things.
We need to leave now because the forest becomes hyperactive in the day. And if we stay here for any much longer, we are going to die. We are going to be captured in this forest and become one with it.
Alright, fuck it. Fine. That's good enough. Let's go. Let's head back to Lichten.
From
then.
hating to, like, hanging on their every word.
There's a difference between, hey, sleep in the same room with us, and hey, why don't we walk for a little bit? You share the street with strangers, but not your bed, right?
Sure, whatever. I'm going in the caravan, and I'm done with this conversation.
All right. The the five of you retrace the steps that that Rem and Zex had taken out of the forest. Danila, you're following behind as you're watching this group seemingly goes across in silence, and then every 1 or 2 minutes bursts into this kind of argument. After a while, it subsides. And after a minute or two, the entire cycle kind of repeats again. Of just these two kind of going back and forth.
Okay.
You see the two that are fighting are a gnome and a tiefling, and then the other two in the party that are kind of keeping to themselves, talking in low whispers to each other, is a half-orc who is brandishing a sword and shield, and a satyr who has on like a black cloak.
Okay.
I don't even want the rest of this fucking cake.
So while we are walking, I do need to take off my disguise at some point. I think I might take it off as soon as we exit the forest.
Okay. As you all make your way out, you eventually emerge back onto the main road, a little ways from Lichten. As this happens, you watch as the half-elven man takes off their hat and then suddenly turns into a half-elven woman.
I apologize because I haven't been completely honest with you, as for you are strangers.
I'm about to lose my cool. Rem, you should talk.
Well, if neither of these people
Wait.
will say
I'm
it,
getting there.
I will offer my thank you. And the satyr, she steps up to you and holds out her hand.
I take it gracefully and bow at them.
She kind of turns back.
I bow my head
Yeah.
and I stand.
Yeah. She kind of turns back and, like, just kind of shrugs her shoulders at you three. And starts...
I appreciate your help, but now it's my turn to give you help. I don't think you should stick around here.
Oh, what does that necessarily mean?
Lichten's been overrun. You could keep going along this path. You'll find nothing but destruction. There's nothing else this way.
I want to go to bed.
We've been dispatched to deal with it.
I forget, JC,
Mhm.
DM. Is Lichten the place where my shop was?
No, it's not.
No.
You've traveled
Okay.
up north.
Okay.
Your shop
Do I
is-
even know about Lichten? Is that a place that I'm familiar with?
You are not a member of the guild. You've heard of Lichten. It is a prominent trading town. You yourself have never been there. You are actually, your house, not your house, your shop resides in a place down in the actual large forest in the southwestern part of Papihos named Lichten.
Okay. That is a shame, for I have never been to that town. But what do you mean by overrun?
With the undead.
With the undead?
Mhm.
Yes.
And you had went into that town knowing that there were undead?
Yes.
Do you
Sounds
have
about
a
as-
death wish?
Sounds about as foolish as going through the woods and picking flowers, eh?
Hey, I don't want to hear it. My
Difference
shop.
between us and you is that you went alone. We had a party of
What,
I forget how many-
7-ish?
7.
That is
Somewhere
very
in there.
fair. But as I know the forest like the back of my own hand, I do not have a problem going alone.
And I know shambling corpses like the back of my hand. I can handle this on my own.
Okay, go handle it on your own. Go run into that town and take care of it
Yes,
now, Rem.
I
If
could
you
handle this
wanna-
on my own.
If you want
could
to
handle-
talk big, you better follow through.
You know what? I will. Walk home.
Where are you walking?
You can walk.
I'm going to put up my hut. If you want to be able to come in and out, come within 10 feet of me. I'm putting it up
No.
right now
No.
while you
So-
guys are talking.
No, I'm
Oh.
gonna sleep in town.
Pardon me. So, since we are not going, or I'd assume you are not going back into Lichten, in which direction are you headed?
We are going back into Lichten.
We are definitely going back in there. We're going to kill all those undead pieces of whatever.
You should be more concerned about how half of our party is missing.
This is true.
Over half of your party is missing.
Yeah.
That was a question.
That
The
was
answer is
a
yes.
question. I don't have to give an answer.
Hmm.
I'm in a
Yes,
very
half of our
agitated
party is-
mood because this nitwit, so I'm gonna say, did I fucking stutter?
I'm sorry, Rem. That outburst was unacceptable. I'll work better to be less infuriating.
Hey, I was woken up in the middle of the night. We all know how I get when I'm
We
woken
were
up.
all woken up in the middle of the night. You have no excuse to be pissy.
I have all the excuse to be pissy. Okay?
Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Would you like to have my hut for protection? I'm going to set it up while you guys talk.
I would like to set up a fire for a small kettle that I had made with my teas that I've brought along with me.
All right.
If you are
okay.
interested.
I don't want tea. I want to finish my sleep.
I
The
can
tea
agree
will
with that
help you
sentiment.
sleep.
I don't know how I feel about taking food from strangers, but you know what? Fuck it. Since we're all doing dumb shit today, let's not only invite her into the hut where she can slit our throats while we're asleep, but let's also drink her strange liquids. So I'm assuming Tara would know that it's not poison.
I would.
Okay, for
I
sure.
would.
Okay,
Don't
everyone
worry.
get within 10 feet of me. We're gonna just hang out for 1 minute while I put this stuff up. Is that
Fuck it.
reasonable? Can you all relax while I do that?
You say you all, but it's me and you need to get a fucking clue. Put the thing up.
Okay, it's up. Done. It's been a minute.
As you spend this kind of awkward seething minute casting this spell, everyone's just kind of like both Zex and Rem are kind of coming off of this just absolute. It's a commonality at this point. Tara and Tyron have gotten used to this. I'm not too sure if Cordelia's gotten understood. She probably understands now, at least, that this is just kind of how these two roll. The dome comes up.
Okay, I want the outside to be hot pink.
Okay.
What the? Okay.
I can make it whatever color I want.
Okay, but like hot pink, isn't that like really attention tracking?
Nothing
I
can
mean,
get
we're
into
in the
it
middle of the road.
technically.
That doesn't
A
mean that they
huge
won't
hut
camp.
in the middle of the road is going to attract attention no matter what color it is. I'm going to make
That's
it whatever
fair.
color I want.
You got this. I believe.
It's not even a fucking tent, it's a dome.
It's a dome.
It's just a dome.
Okay.
You guys can go in and out as much as you want. I cannot. If I leave, it breaks. I'm going to sleep. You guys do whatever.
I'm also going to bed. I'm very agitated that I was woken up. A part of me almost makes me wish that I let the thing fucking choke me out. Because at least I wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit. If you can't let a man sleep in peace, at least let him die in peace.
All right. Cordelia, is there anything you would like to do before you go to bed?
This is the part where she slits our fucking throats.
Well, I guess I should ask if they are comfortable with me staying with them.
We don't have a choice now. You can come in or out as you
Oh
want.
fuck. Okay.
Well, you did say this out loud, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. As you had said this, Cordelia, you can see you're kind of met with a general sense, besides the one remark from Zex, and the closest to a response you get otherwise is you glance over at the satyr and she just kind of shrugs again. You seem to get not really a hostile, but more of an indifferent feeling.
Okay. Then I am going to enter the hut carefully and choose my own little corner and make sure not to disturb anybody.
Wait. Were you in the hut when I set it up? I thought you were.
No.
Okay, then you can't come in.
As you press your hand to the slightly
We can't even
translucent,
communicate with you.
the slightly translucent pink, it is hard and you cannot pass through it.
No, it's opaque.
Oh, it's opaque?
It's opaque.
Yeah.
It's opaque.
Okay, so I guess
We see her try to press up against, but like it's opaque
I'm
from the
going to
outside.
set up a small bed made of leaves and sticks next to the hut.
Okay. As you guys watch, Cordelia slowly moves around and sets up this. You can see she does seem to be at a word of someone who's used to doing this and has done this for a while. With this, you all go to bed for the night, and you do get your full night's rest.
Thank goodness. How many hours did we sleep here? Is it a full 8?
Full 8.
Okay, as we wake up, my hut's gonna come down.
Okay. As you guys rise, you see the translucent for you, opaque for Cordelia's hut kind of rescend as all of you slowly stir awake. It is now
Good morning, Ram.
The sun has started cresting, and what would you like to do?
Good morning, Ram. I want to apologize for last night. We were both very tense after being woken up in the middle of the night. I hope you have a good rest, that we can move forward without any hard feelings today.
Let's just get this done.
I agree.
I would also like to apologize to everyone for the rude awakening, but I'm glad that they are all safe.
I'm not going to apologize to anyone else.
Tara kind of is just leaning back with her.
You're not gonna apologize for inviting her into the hut and then locking her out of it?
Her legs crossed.
I already apologized. To you, Rem, and frankly, you're the only opinion that I care about right now.
As the satyr's just kind of leaning back right now on her back, Cordelia, she's just, regardless of not getting a full night's rest immediately, it is better to go to bed and be rudely waken up than go to bed and not wake up afterwards. So, no problem from me.
I'm gonna hit you with a heavy doubt on that, Captain.
Well, we'll agree to disagree.
All right, let's go to Lichten. I want to take care of this problem and get out of this town.
Let's go scope it out.
Okay.
Are you joining
Hey,
us?
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Since I do have, and this is for the DM, since I do have the Mask of Many Faces, can I disguise myself as an undead?
You could make yourself look like one. You don't know if the undead would recognize you as one of their own.
Okay. Okay. If you will have me onto your party, then I would love to join.
Are you okay with that, Ram?
Did you come this way for that? This is
kind of like our thing that we're
you're
doing
not
for
gonna
like
get
a
paid
bounty.
out by the guild.
Probably
I
not,
don't mind.
no.
I have a shop that I run that makes enough money. I'm sure that my many salesmen
You might
will
die.
be fine.
That is true.
Sounds like fun. I got nothing better to do.
This woman sounds unhinged.
I agree.
Very.
This woman sounds very unhinged.
All right, whatever.
I mean, if you do not
Screw it.
need the help, I can definitely go back. But I do not mind also doing something that sounds a lot less boring than running my own shop.
No, what? Screw it. Whatever. Come with us. Let's go. Into Lichten. Onward.
No, I'm doing this alone.
I apologized for my earlier comment. I'm joining
Oh no,
you.
I'm gonna prove to you how I'm gonna do it alone too.
No, I am coming with you. You don't have an option. I will follow you.
You gonna follow me with no legs, homie?
You're gonna blow off my legs?
No.
Do it.
But you gotta be quiet.
As long as you permit me to help, if you get in over your head, I'll be quiet.
All right. You all make your way there, and eventually you all come to the gate. What you see is more undead than last time. They've been just steadily moving around, seemingly erratically.
Sounds good. All right, Ram.
I'm going to step forward, so me right about here, and then right about here, This is gonna take a minute, and when I say a minute, I mean a whole minute. Well, I'm gonna move it a bit farther. Can I get like this close without getting their attention?
Let me check.
They're like 80 feet off, give or take.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Ooh, 8.
All right. As you move closer, you see them shifting and moving. None of them seem to take notice of you.
So right about here, this is going to take a whole minute. I'm going to lay down a magic circle. So for a 10-foot radius from this point right here, so from here to here, that's radius, right? This,
Yeah.
this,
20 foot
radius
diameter.
circle.
Oops.
It's a circle. All right. I'm going to walk through it.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to come back this way, okay?
You guys
I'm gonna
watch as Rem makes this arcane glowing circle on the ground.
I'm going to explain to Tara and Tyron, don't let anything slip past right here. Don't let anything get through this.
We can do
If
that.
it tries to get through this, knock it into this.
Tara moves up and Tyron moves along the building. He pulls
I'm
out
gonna
a sword.
go over here just to watch this side.
I'm going to walk through here, and I'm going to purposely try to get as much attention as I can.
All right. As you start, what are you doing? What are you doing to get their attention?
I'm singing that awful song I sung at the bar, Milkshake.
As you start going through these songs, they
Sing
all
for us.
turn and look at you. I want everyone to roll initiative. Just for the purpose of this.
Okay.
All right. Is there anyone who is above a 20?
21.
Give me a sec. Nope.
I forgot. What do I rolled a d20 and then what?
Add your initiative
Oh.
bonus to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even see my initiative bonus.
At the top of your sheet.
Your initiative bonus is your
Oh.
dex modifier plus any other like additional stuff you got from your class or race.
Oh, well, no, I didn't.
What is anyone 20 to 15?
I am 18.
I am also 18.
Okay. All right, Rem, you are first.
So I'm waiting for their attention. Are they moving towards me?
They all turn and look at you. Basically.
I'm going to yell again because I really want to get as many in as I can.
Okay.
So I'm going to yell and then back up 20 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Minor Illusion
All right.
right here to make another sound. For this purpose, it's going to say it's a lion's roar because I really want to bait them into this.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. As this happens, you all hear the sound of a lion's roar break out through the battlefield. Next up is Zex. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna hold my initiative for if any of these guys start coming through the gap where I am.
All right. Cordelia, it is your turn. What are you doing?
What would you guys like me to do in this point?
We can't tell you that now.
Nope.
Oh, well, what the hell?
We're in combat. We can't tell you that.
It's up to you.
Well, shit, I don't fucking know. What am I supposed to do?
If you don't want to do anything, you don't have to do anything.
You can
Well,
hold
I
your
don't know
initiative
what
like I did
can
for a
do.
specific like something. Let's say if do you have any healing anything? I guess I can't say anything. Never mind.
This is unhelpful considering I don't know how to play this game with you guys, but
I'll just blast something.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
If it was me in your position and you had like healing somethings, I would say hold your initiative for if any of us get damaged, and then if that happens, you can use your initiative at that point to heal them.
Jacob?
You do not have any healing thing. A thing you could do
Okay.
is cast a cantrip. Those are spells that you can do on your
That's
turn,
what I was thinking
cause
too.
damage, and does not cost you a spell slot. And you do have an attack spell,
Is it the...
Chill Touch.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'll cast a chill touch.
Okay, so
Ow.
roll d20,
Okay.
add your attack bonus to it that's at the bottom of the spell or top of the spell sheet where the cantrip was. You have a +6, so add 6 to it.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
20.
Okay. Which one of these undead are you going for? Or you can actually hit that one straight on. Yep.
That one.
All right. Now you're gonna roll a d8, and you tell me what you roll. You're rolling damage.
7.
7 points of damage. As you guys watch, Cordelia takes a half step forward, and moving her hand, a skeletal hand, wispy, kind of appears, moves forward, and slashes across, and then latches on to the undead. That is your turn, unless if you'd like to move.
Can I move up in, like, this area? Like, right here? For better formation.
That's perfect.
Cool.
You guys watch as Terra and Tyron move. Tyron moves forward a little bit, and Terra knocks an arrow, seemingly holding. Now it is the undead's turn. Then you guys watch as almost a single mass, they move dashing all the way towards you. We are going back to Rem. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna keep singing and walking backwards.
Okay.
Right about here. Oh, well, shit, I can make an attack while I'm at it. So have this one make a dex. Which one's already hurt?
You can see still the spectral hand cast from Cordelia still wrapped around this one.
Yeah, have homie make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Is this Toll of the Dead?
Yes.
Okay. 17.
17. That's, dude. He made it.
As you see, you personally can see these spectral green bells move and clang next to the figure's head, but it seems unperturbed. As they all move forward, Zex, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move up
Wait to
one
do that.
slot.
You should wait to do that.
Wait to do that? Why should I
Wait
wait
to
to do that? I
just
have a
wait.
bunch of them in range
Just
right now.
wait to do that.
All right, I'll hold my initiative for whenever Rem shouts at me to do what I'm thinking of.
Trust me, you're gonna love this.
All right. Are you holding your turn?
I am.
Okay. Cordelia, it is your turn.
How do I check the distance?
There's a little range thing. So the closest are
Fourth from the top.
65. Yeah, fourth or fifth, or fourth from the top for you guys.
Fourth from the top.
It looks like a little
Okay.
roller
Okay.
in a circle, and you can click on your character and then move it out. So the closest are a little bit between 65 and 70 feet. The farthest one away is closer than 120 feet. So all of them are within range of 120 feet.
Dang. Okay.
Don't tell me
There
they're all
is
gonna get trapped in the circle, man.
Because I was
Nothing.
going to cast Unseen Servant, but Unseen Servant isn't going to do anything.
Unseen Servant cannot do damage.
Yeah. I'll do another chill touch.
All right. Which one are you going for?
East one. The one, can't even... How?
All right.
I'm confused.
This one, this one, this one, this
No.
one.
The one that's up.
This one?
Closest, yes.
All right. Roll an attack.
Okay.
Also, if you're on your mouse button and you just like hold your click down, it'll ping.
21.
21 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
8.
8. Nice. You guys watch again as Cordelia extends her left hand instead of the right now, pushes out, and another spectral hand, as the one wrapping the one below, or the one next to the houses, fades, and a new one pushes out, rakes across in a similar fashion, and then fastens itself onto the undead's form. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Good turns, though. Now you can see as Tyron seems to just be steadily waiting. He takes another 5 feet forward. Tara, however, loosens one of her arrows, hitting and doing 6 points of damage as the arrow thuds into the same form that is holding the spectral hand now. Back up to Rem. Oh wait, no, the undead are moving. As they are moving, what spell did you cast? You gotta tell me this kind of stuff, though.
It's Magic Circle, and they're stuck inside of that now.
Yes.
They cannot leave that space.
Alright. 10 foot. It says the creature cannot willingly enter the circle.
I have it reversed the other way. It's not keeping them out, I'm keeping them in. It's the other way. You can inverse it. So instead of keeping it outside of the circle, it can't leave the circle. I'm using it as a snare.
Alright, I'll let you do that.
I've done this before, and
It's
it's technically sound.
It's not
It's
in the
bullshit.
rules. It's not in the rules, but I'll let you do it.
It's in the spell.
It's not, but I'll let you do it.
You said it's not?
It's not. I have it pulled up.
Yours is wrong.
Okay, stop. As they all move up, Rem, it is your turn. Rem, it is your turn.
I know!
I need a response, my man.
Give me a second to look at my spells. The one that's been hurt. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 21.
He succeeds. He's good.
All right. As again, the spectral bells seem to reach out and have no effect. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my turn for when there are 6 or more of these zombies inside of the circle.
Okay. Cordelia, it is now your turn.
I see that one of these are kind of like on their way past Tyron? Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes.
Are the undead scared? Like easy? Are they easy?
You don't know. You feel like you, through magical means, you could probably frighten them.
Okay. Never mind. I'd have to be within 10 feet of him. That sounds dangerous. I'm going to move up right here. And then can I cast Hellish Rebuke, or does it have to be after someone has already hit me?
It has to be after someone hits you.
Dang. Okay. I'm gonna say my turn.
Okay. Tyron actually moves forward and hacks at one of the creatures. He hits, doing 7 points of damage as you guys watch his blade slash across the front of the undead's chest. At the same time, Terra shoots an arrow, hitting and doing 5 points of damage as the arrow thuds into the same target. It is now the undead's turn as you watch the undead start to move up. Around. One of them had to dash, but two of them are making attacks. Missing and hitting, doing to Tyron 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you guys watch the claws and hands connect with Tyron's form. As you watch more that are trying to move around are getting caught in this circle and trying to grab at you.
All right, well, 6 or more are in there, so my turn activates, right?
Yep.
All right, let's shatter on this point right here. So I need them all to do con saving throws.
What is your spell save DC?
So they need to make it to 15.
All right. All but one of them fails.
Zach's what's your
Good.
level?
So my con saving throw stuff is 8 plus 2, which is my proficiency, plus my charisma
level
mod,
are
which
you?
is 5. I'm level 5.
Your proficiency is now 3, not 2.
Okay, well
Your
then I
save
have
is
to make
16,
it to
not 15 now.
16.
Yeah,
Got
the
it.
other one still makes it. So
Okay.
roll damage.
I gotta change that. Okay. So that's 23 damage for all who failed.
All right. You guys watch as every single undead in this circle, with a simple point to Zex, simply bursts into pieces of blood and bones, collapsing on the ground. Rem, it is back to you.
I am going to move into this space behind them,
Okay.
and I'm gonna need them to make what's the save on this? It was Constitution. I need a Constitution saving throw.
16.
They match
Oh,
me
crap.
exactly. These
I'm
guys are
super dumb.
conned up. Yeah, they'd get hit in that.
They would have
Technically?
gotten hit in that thunder wave, technically.
Ooh.
Or not thunder wave, shatter.
That's an 18, and that is an 11. So yeah, one of them dies.
Let me
Yeah.
move back for a second while you figure that out, because my turn changes then.
Actually,
So the other one still takes, what is 23 rounded down? They take 11 damage.
actually, that one kills that one too. Actually, yeah, no, it doesn't. That one's still going. As its undead form seems to hold it together as pieces of it are moving. It does go back to Rem's turn still now. You just killed an extra
So-
one.
That's good.
So I am gonna move into that space and still do the same spell, but instead of I'm gonna do it here now.
Okay.
I can get here to here.
Yep.
So I need to do con saves. You can keep the ones from the last one, so the 18 or
Yeah,
whatever. if
because
you want.
it's
I don't care.
still saved on that one, and that one's a 20, so it rolled higher.
It's fine.
Zex, it
Where are
is
you
now.
getting your spells from, by the way?
Now your turn. I just look it up really quick. Whatever returns first,
What do
because
I want to do?
I don't know all the spells you are, and you guys just say make a con save instead of saying what the spell is. So That's why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start reading to you because the magic circle, you can inverse it.
I appreciate it because then I can look stuff up ahead of time, and then we don't get
Yeah,
this kind of situation.
I'll give you a heads up. I thought I said magic circle. You thought I just meant like.
You just said I start casting.
I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and we're gonna thunderclap this guy.
Awesome.
So he needs to make a con saving throw.
Wonderful. That's an 18.
He succeeds, so nothing happens.
Okay. Cordelia, it's now your turn.
These two are still alive?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do another chill touch on the one that is between Rem and Tyron on the bottom left-hand corner.
Wonderful. Roll to attack.
Okay. 19.
Hits. Roll damage.
8.
8 points of damage as the spectral hand sweeps out, carving across it. You see, right before you, Cordelia, the bones and muscles shattering, tearing, and breaking, and then almost this kind of unnatural reforming as its undead manner just kind of holds it together. Tyron is going to swing on the one that you just went on, hitting and doing 5 points of damage. As that one, the final strike actually, with your hand and his blade, actually take it down together. Tara's releasing another arrow, which hits and does 9 points of damage as you watch it streaks between Rem and Tyron, embedding itself into the undead's neck. It is now the undead's turn as it attacks Tyron, hitting and doing 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As, again, it brings its arms up and slams it down on Tyron's form. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna do Word of Radiance again, so give me another con save.
Okay. That is a 6.
That is a failure, so 2d6s of damage, it's radiant damage.
Okay.
6 damage total.
Wonderful. You watch as this radiant light kind of washes from your hands over onto the creature's body, and it starts kind of tensing up and moving, but it still manages to pull through. It is the end of your turn, Rem, unless if you want to do anything else.
No, that's my turn.
So, Zex, your turn.
So I can't leave this circle now, right?
You can. It only affects
Yeah.
fiends, undead, fae, celestials. All
Guess
of
it doesn't
them.
matter.
You pick when you set it up. I basically just like click every box unless otherwise. So none of those things
Alright.
can escape that area.
Well, let's take a crossbow shot at this guy.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
That hits.
And then I'm just doubling damage for one, right?
You double the dice.
Double the dice. Got it. So that's 13 damage then.
13 damage as the arrow pushes through. It actually hits a similar spot that Tara's arrow did. As it goes through, you see the creature kind of lean back for a second and then lurch forward as it's still held together. Rolled a nat 20 on its undead fortitude. Now it is Tyron's turn, Cordelia's turn.
Is there anything that I can use to see how much more damage it needs to take?
Not really. You can tell that it's looking really rough.
Okay. Okay, one last chill touch. Why not?
All right.
17 and 4.
4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as the hand reaches up, it actually takes and tears the front of the creature's face off as the legs shudder and fall over. And you guys are left in silence.
I want to search all the bodies that I killed. I want to search everything in this circle, basically.
All right, roll investigation.
14.
I told you if you just waited a little bit, your spell would be a little bit better.
You're right.
See what?
As you're looking through, you can see they are all the bodies are in tattered, wasted clothes. You find nothing of value on them, and you have a feeling anything that was on their bodies, they either hid or the people with valuables in Lichten were the ones that were able to get out first.
Got it.
So
Okay.
we saw a lot more in town the first night we got here. How many are on the floor? Like 12 maybe?
As you're looking, there's probably about a little bit more than a dozen right now that you guys had gone through.
That leaves anywhere between 8 and 12 unaccounted for, as far as we know. The circle's up for an hour. That only took, what, less than 2 minutes?
You want me to go right into the central square and cast Thunderclap for the noise?
Yeah, let's fish him out of the source.
All right. I'm going to walk up here and cast Thunderclap. Nothing damages, so I'm not going to call any con saving throws, but the noise happens.
Okay, you guys watch as Zex brings their hands up and let's say, as you guys have had got a really good structure coming out, how much time do you want to dedicate to doing this trap?
Until it's over.
Okay.
We got an hour. We might as well use it. It's a 3rd level spell, so
Okay.
I want to get my money's worth from it.
As you guys go through the hour, as undead seem to come from the sewer, make their way over, get trapped in the circle, and it's a kind of a rinse and repeat. The bodies quickly start stacking up. It starts off with being about a dozen, and then it comes to being 2 dozen, and then going into 30, 40, all the way up until you can get 50 undead with this trap as the bodies pile up. After this, saying you guys are all back around the circle, the circle, as the spell fades, sputters and disappears.
Did it slow down at all, or was it like a consistent amount every time?
As you guys go through, it first starts with a lot coming out, even more than when you guys first came in. It seems that they are moving in groups of about a dozen each. It is the intervals that got longer and more drawn out. As first it only took like a minute for them to come. Then it was 5 minutes. Then it was 10 minutes.
Do we want to keep going?
I think we should go down there.
I'm worried going down there. I'm not sure what exactly is down there and if we're even going to be able to get back up. Because we don't have that much rope, do we? I have 5 feet.
If they can get up here, we can get up here. I'm
Right.
assuming there's a ladder. If they can make it out, we can make it out. Unless something's hoisting them up, but we would see it.
Cordelia, do you have dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
All right. I guess we can go for it then.
I also want to find out where the rest of our party went. We're saying that Gil and Cinnamon told us they were leaving.
Yeah, they did tell you at the end of last session that they were leaving and going back to the tavern.
So that
You
means
guys
April
do
and
know
Ribbon are
that they said
unaccounted
that they
for.
were here.
Well, all of them are unaccounted for because we went to the tavern and they weren't there.
We didn't. They said they were going to the tavern in this town.
Yeah. To check up on April and Riven.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should go down there. There's nowhere else in town for them to hide. We know they're not in the mansion.
All right.
Are we trying
let's
to
do it.
kill
I wanna...
all of them?
Yeah, we're trying to rid this town of undead completely. That's what the bounty asked for. All right, let's rush up.
Okay. Zex, as you move up to the actual sewer grates, you peer down, and they are thick iron covers that have been essentially jostled and moved off by undead. As you peer down, there's a small ladder that leads down there.
How far can I see?
You can see all the way
Like-
down. It's just it goes into a sewer, so you can see down the ladder. You can see there isn't stuff down there that you can see.
Before we
Okay.
continue, can someone walk me through how the mechanics of this works really quickly?
Like
Basically,
combat?
if we're an
So I
initiative,
can
we're
move. That's fine. What about the other
The
stuff?
fourth one from the top, so it looks like a standby symbol. It's below the it's
Mhm.
below the magnifying glass.
Okay.
That's your arrow. That's this thing.
Ah, I see.
This is your arrow. So like, can my spell hit that? You go from you and stretch over to them. So your chill touch goes this far, right?
Yep.
That's double the range of most of my cantrips. Most of mine only go this far.
Okay.
Right?
mine are
Yeah.
all super, super shallow, except
Spells
for Vicious Mockery. No, Vicious Mockery is still super shallow.
Spells have ranges, and they'll have like areas of effects. As a warlock, you don't really have much, to the best of my knowledge.
Unless you
Eldritch
have
Blast is the
Eldritch
cantrip
Blast.
you need to look at.
Mhm.
Eldritch Blast,
Stupid
I think
good.
goes like 200 feet.
It's so good.
Like I think it goes like stupid fucking far.
Ugh. I also
And to
have
get-
a Fey presence.
Hmm.
I have a Fey presence. So each creature in a 10-foot cube, I can scare them away.
All right.
Does that Fey presence change her race? Because if she leans into the Fey a bit more than humanoid, that magic circle would catch her.
No, you have to decide the specific thing, I'm pretty sure, before, as you're casting it.
It does, but if I don't know that, and she's more Fey than person, and I don't know this, that will catch her.
She is currently more human than Fey.
If at any point you become more Fey than human, and you walk through that circle, and I don't specify, for the sake of argument, assume that I clicked every box, you would get caught.
Yeah.
That's just me issuing a warning. I don't know how you would become more Fey than person, but if you did,
In any situation in which I did do that, I will make sure to let you know in advance.
Alright. Are you guys heading down?
Yes, I'm jumping down all the way. Slide quickly down the ladder and land softly.
Alright. As
I'm
you
gonna
go...
climb down with some fucking sense.
Okay. As you go through, you find yourself
Oh, well, it's dark as hell.
in a small dark area. Rem coming down, Cordelia coming down as well. You can see that there is a small area down in the corner that actually has a small crack that only a creature about as big as like a rat could fit through, and that's where waste and water is filtering.
To the bottom or to
So
the right?
we can see further than this, right? Because dark vision is 60 feet.
I can see 60 feet. So if I move, let's say I move like right here. Can I do that in 60 feet?
Sure. As you guys move down, it's simply just a small, cramped, crowded area. It moves out to be about 10 feet wide, moving with 2 people.
Wait, so
About-
does this not work? Like, do I not get a radius of 60? Do I only
That
get
is
the
a
60
wall.
Oh,
You
this is a
can
wall?
only- Yeah,
Okay, so I got 10
Let's
more
go.
feet.
I want to see all of it.
As you're moving, you guys can see 2 bodies that are just kind of lying on the ground. As you guys are getting to, I'll put you in a reasonable spot. About right here, you guys can see two bodies that are like lying on the ground, face down in the muck.
Hey, Ram, would
in
you
front of us?
check to see if those are undead or not?
Yes.
Make a dex save.
Both of them fail.
I'm only hitting one. I can only hit one.
Okay, well it fails.
This is I am casting Sacred Flame. I require one dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It fails. It's being hit for 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
Does it move?
As it surges, it does jolt, and both of the bodies come up.
Oh, great.
You're going to roll a soft initiative right now.
Soft.
Yeah, I don't expect it to last very long.
No, it's not going to.
Nat 20. That'll be 23. I do shit soft. All hard, all the time.
What are you guys?
13.
19.
Aaron, Tyron not come here with us.
You don't see them.
Okay. Let's just take care of this, Zex. Or I guess whoever. Who's going first?
Rem is first.
Have the one that just do that. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
That is a 2.
That is a failure. 9 damage again. Radiant.
Okay. As you watch, another jolt kind of washes over the creature's body. Yep. Zex, it is your turn.
Let's walk up to them, and then I need con saves from both of them.
What are you casting?
Thunderclap.
Okay. It's from both of them?
Yeah, it's like within 5 feet of me.
Gotcha. Both of them fail. It's a 9 and a 4.
So they'll each take 8 damage.
Okay. You watch as the one that had radiance wash over it kind of like fall apart as you hear as it kind of slops to the ground. The other one takes it and remains firm. Cordelia, it is now your turn.
Bonus
Okay.
action. Gonna give Cordelia inspiration.
All right. So what you're going to do, is it a D6 right now?
It's a D8.
D8.
Once I hit level 5, it goes to D8.
As you are doing anything that requires you to roll a D20, Jazz, if you feel like it's too low, you can roll a D8 and add that to your roll.
Okay. Well,
Let's
I
be
want to
clear,
use.
though. You only get to use that once.
Yes.
So one time.
Okay. I want to walk up to Homeboy
Mm-hmm.
over here and grab my dagger and stab him.
All right. Roll the hit.
That's the D20, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using that D8. Okay, so 16.
16 hits. Roll a D4 and add your dex to it.
Okay, how does the D4 work? I know that's kind of a dumb question.
It's just
It's
the
whatever
triangle.
number is
Sits
at
on
the
top.
top.
Yeah, whichever one's at the top.
Oh,
And then you're
okay,
adding 1 to it because of your dex.
4.
4 points of damage as you flip the dagger over and it sinks into the creature's shoulder. It is now, since you are the closest, going to make an attack on you, Cordelia. As it swings, that is a 19 to hit. Your AC is 12. So it does hit. And you get 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you sink your arms in, and their arm kind of lurches up and cracks across your face.
Ah! Did he smack me?
Yes, he did.
How rude!
Damn.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Dex save, homie.
That is a 5.
Sacred Flame. It fails. This is radiant damage. It's 7 damage.
7 damage is once again, right after the hand cracks across Cordelia's face, you all see it burst up with a radiant type of light flowing from its form as it keeps moving forward. Zex, it is now your turn.
Well, unfortunately, there's someone within 5 feet of me who I don't want to damage. So can I move 10 feet from where I am, like, just forward? I can't see the spot, so I'm not sure.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Let's do that then. Up here.
Oblivion.
Oblivion.
Oblivion. And then thunderclap this guy. Con save.
15.
That fails.
Why don't you use Vicious Mockery?
Oh, that's it. I
2
already know
points of
what I-
damage. Because I can do more damage with thunderclap.
What are you
Alright.
I have
rolling
more
for
potential.
Thunderclap
As the
right now?
thunder kind of
I
streaks
get-
across
Well,
its
at
form,
this level where I am, I get to roll 2d6.
Yeah.
as it moves across its form, it takes the damage. Cordelia, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm using Hellish Rebuke on this asshole. He was never taught to not hit a lady.
All right.
So I point my goddamn finger in disgust, and this creature is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames.
And I believe it's a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
That is an
It takes-
8.
It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much
Yep.
damage on a successful one.
I can see your spell save is 14, so that 8 does not make it. Roll your damage.
Is that which dice is that?
Let's find out.
I think it's. Is it the?
I
Two,
can
it
look
says
it up.
2d10.
2d10? Okay.
So do I roll my d10?
Twice.
Yes.
16.
16 points of damage. As you both watch, as this kind of light kind of bursts from Cordelia's eyes, she points her finger at the creature, and it's enveloped and immediately turned to ashes. Things
Victory
go
is
quiet
ours.
again.
Jazz, do you have a better weapon than that dagger?
I have darts.
Do not use any physical weapons anymore.
Do you want to
I'm-
give her your light crossbow and
no,
I can give her some bolts?
I am telling you this right now. Just stay in the back and snipe with spells.
Spell snipe.
You will do more damage that way.
Okay, as you guys move up, there is a
Use your
small
Eldritch Blast.
iron gate that is in your way.
Also, you're pretty ballsy for someone this fucking squishy.
Let's
Talk to
hey
me.
Rem. Hey Rem, I call over my shoulder. Do you want to come and try and pick this lock? I don't know if you have tools or not.
I don't have tools.
Oh,
All
is
right,
it
let's
locked?
knock. Let's
Is it
knock.
locked? Is it
Oh, I
locked?
didn't check. I didn't check.
Also, our friend says she has some tools.
I think
As-
so.
How about-
Isn't that one that I have, Jacob?
Let me check for you.
I think we
you
talked
have-
about this.
You have an alchemy kit. You do not have a lock, like a thieves'
Damn it.
tools.
Well,
As you
I'm gonna check to see if it's unlocked.
it is locked.
Knock it.
Okay, you hear a clink, and the gate opens.
Damn.
Onward. I
Okay.
only have one more shatter or knock left in me though, just so you guys are aware.
If we say, save your spells. Okay?
Zex, as you move forward, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is what I get for rushing. That's okay. I did okay. I got a 21.
All right. As this happens, you immediately feel your face like collide with this disgusting, viscous, kind of translucent shape. As you
no,
immediately
you're fucked.
push back,
Is it a gelatinous
you see
cube?
this
You're
giant,
fucked.
this giant form that had been kind of like lurking around. Everyone, roll initiative.
Say a prayer
This
for
is
the
the problem.
say a prayer for the wicked.
This is what I got, man.
Say goodbye.
Okay.
I got 21.
21. Anyone higher?
I got no. I'm not higher.
Rem, Zex, what are your initiatives?
I have an 18.
I have a 10.
Okay, here we go. Cordelia, it is your turn. You just watch Zex slam face first into this figure, push off, and it kind of ripples.
Okay.
Could you,
Um,
you guys maybe back
first,
away from the door so I can run my ass out of here?
Is this thing dangerous?
It starts
Oh,
moving
yeah.
towards. It starts moving towards Zex as soon as it contacts.
Okay. So this is it eats you, right?
Very well might.
Like you get sucked in and then you turn into like mush.
Out of
Right.
character, I dealt with these things once in a campaign that I played way early on, and that's on a personal level. I decided to wipe out everything that is this race. So yes,
All
this
right,
is not
chill touch
good.
it is, homie. Let's go.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm. 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 Okay. I rolled a 12 and a 7.
With
Well,
your, you
actually-
have to roll to hit.
Oh yeah, huh? What do I roll to hit?
You roll the d20, add your spell attack.
Add my what attack?
Your spell attack, it's the +6.
Oh yeah, huh? Just kidding. It's 19
Okay, that hits.
and 7.
7 points of damage. All right,
Oh,
you go up
God.
and this spectral hand impacts and then kind of sinks in. You can see the hand kind of holding onto it. Zex, it is now your turn.
Well, I would like to do something, but unfortunately, there's a gnome in my way.
You can run
You can
past
technically
him.
move through my
That's
space.
not what I
I'm
want.
small.
I want to thunder wave this thing, but he's in the AOE.
Well, you don't
Why
get
don't
to.
you
You don't
just
get to decide.
thunderclap?
You don't get to decide. What are you doing?
Because Thunderclap doesn't knock it away.
Knocking it away won't. You know what? You do your thing. You're also
I'm
in the
just gonna
AOE.
run.
Fuck
I'm
it.
just not for Thunderwave. For Thunderwave, it doesn't affect me. It's centered on my person.
What are you doing?
I'm backing up and shooting it with my crossbow.
All right, roll to hit.
Silver
I bet-
bolts, by the way.
Okay.
I bet you're a fucking junk rat, man.
Okay, I got a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
All right. 13.
13.
And that is with a silvered bolt.
Okay, 13 damage as you watch this crossbow bolt sink into its form. As you watch it sink in, it immediately seems to dissolve.
I'm glad I succeeded on that deck saving throw.
Yep. Where you go?
I guess bonus action. I don't know if I have anything I want to do. Nope, I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Oops. All right. Well, now it is Rem's turn.
I'm backing up
Okay.
and have it make a dex save for me.
Okay.
I'm
Do you have to?
casting,
Do you have to be able to see it?
Sacred Flame bypasses cover.
Okay. But I think
so
you still have to see
as long
it.
as I know it's there.
Okay.
No, I just have to know that it's there.
Gotcha.
Total cover doesn't mean anything.
That's a natural 1. I don't think it makes it.
Toll the dead I have to see.
Okay.
Sacred Flame bypasses cover.
How much damage? Roll damage.
6 damage.
6 damage as you watch just a slight flame kind of jut out from the side of it. It is now the creature's turn, and it is going to.
Oh, it does say that you can see within range, but
So-
cover doesn't affect the dexterity saving throw.
So you
So I
cannot
do have
see
to
it.
see it.
You
We've
cannot
done
see
this
it.
before where you said I could just guess as long as I knew it was there, but if you
Mhm.
want me to be able to see it, then yeah, I could just kind of kitty
Yeah.
corner it. I'm still doing it, so
Okay.
I'll kitty it corner it like this, so I can see this.
Gotcha. That's all right. I'm just trying to make sure it's going right. It is now going to move. As you guys watch, it goes forward, and you see this sort of condensing as part of it seems to grow closer, and then Zex, all of a sudden, it juts out and flies out at you. You see this bit of ooze come out of it. That is a 14 to hit. What's your AC?
14.
That hits. As you watch, you get slapped by it and it burns you. You take 9 points of acid damage
That's heavy. That's heavy hitter.
as it burns and courses across your body. Cordelia, it is now your turn.
Oh god. Okay. She'll touch.
Okay. Roll to hit.
17.
17 hits, roll damage.
7.
7 points of damage as again you watch the spectral hand kind of reach out, encase it, squeeze, and then disappear inside of the cube.
So are my attacks not working?
They seem to be working, as every single time the hand comes in, a bit of the ooze is sort of flowing out from it, and the cube is progressively getting smaller, seeming to lose some of its mass. It does seem to be doing something.
Juicing.
You seem to be juicing it. Zex, it is now your turn.
Does Rem not get to go?
I'm pretty sure it's you and then Rem, because that's how it went.
Okay.
I'm at the very end of order.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I'm gonna move right where my arrow is. Like right here, I thought it was.
You're dashing?
Let me check. I can. Oh crap! I forgot. I have limits. Crap.
Yeah, you're in initiative, buddy.
I have limits.
I have limits. I'm gonna move right here instead.
Okay. As you move, it does. You see it move forward and jut out at you again as it gets opportunity.
Right.
That is a 17 that hits.
It's
9 points of damage.
Oh man.
As it slams across your back,
guys.
you feel
I'm in bad shape, guys.
this sizzling course across your back.
Okay, well, since I'm still okay because I was within my movement speed here, I'm going to cast Shatter from this point.
Okay.
So it needs to make a con save.
13.
That fails. Okay, I need to see if I have enough D4s for this.
D what?
Why you're
Or
on
D8s.
D4s?
D8s. Meant D8s. I do have enough. All at once. Okay. 18 points of damage.
As you see this sort of bubble kind of appear inside it, and then it, as the entire thing kind of jiggles and moves, it is significantly reduced in size. It is almost half the size that you originally saw it, but it is still moving. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm backing up because I don't want to be touched. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I was going to bonus action, but I forgot. My bad.
I don't need that shit. Make a con save for me.
18.
God damn, everybody's making the con saves today. That's it.
All right. Now, as you watch, it moves up as you see this horrifying slurping sound as it moves across the ground. Cordelia is going to attack you.
Fuck.
That's an unnatural 20, so that hits.
Shit! Okay.
That is low rolls, thankfully. That does 7 points of acid damage. As you see this pod jut out, slam into you, and it leaves this burning sensation across your body. It is now your turn, Cordelia.
Alright, hellish rebuke.
Alright. As again, you guys see this flame kind of surge from her, and she points at it. It makes a dex saving throw, I remember, which is
Yes.
a -2. And roll your 2d10 damage.
Ooh, 19.
Woo! As you see, it is encircled in flame and is brought down to about a fifth of its size. The cube is shrinking as more of its mass seems to be
Can I
coming out of
move back while this is happening?
Yeah, it will get an opportunity attack on you,
Okay.
but you can move back. Up to 30 feet.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Okay, as you move, you see the pod just shoot out at you. That's a 14, I believe that's your AC. Nope, you're a 12, you're even lower.
God damn it.
That's 9
Am I
points
dead?
of 9 points of acid damage.
I don't know how to keep track of the acid damage.
It's just damage right now, so as it
okay.
hits, your hit points are going down.
How many times have I been hit?
3 times. Have you not been keeping track of your damage, Jazz?
Yeah.
Jazz.
I remember the first one. What was my 2 current?
You've been hit for 7 and for 9 afterwards.
Oh, I'm staying back.
Alright, Zex, it is now your turn.
Alright. Bonus action, first things first, healing word myself.
Okay.
So I'm going to heal for 9.
Alright.
And then I'm going to move up, right? Oh man, I hope to God you're outside of my range, Rem. You're gonna get hit. I'm thunder waving.
Okay. Rem, you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 6 from the thing.
Thing fails.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
You succeed.
You succeed, but you're still gonna take a little bit of damage.
Roll your damage.
Yes, sir. You're gonna take 1 damage, Rem, and it's gonna take 3.
3 points of damage, and it is moved backward 15 feet.
10 feet.
As you watch as it shudders and moves back, some of it kind of sliding off. Rem, it is now your turn.
Give me a Constitution save.
Can I use more of my movement to go back now?
Yes, you can move, attack, move, as long as you still have more movement.
I have more movement. Let me make sure that's within 50.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's
Exactly.
within your thing.
Good.
What are you doing, Rem?
I'm casting Toll the Dead. I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 9.
It's a failure.
It's roll low on Zex. It's finally roll on Rem.
That's 15 damage.
As you do this, you see it kind of start shaking and quivering. As it moves forward, it slowly decreases until it finally falls apart into 2 halves and dissolves on the ground.
I think we need to talk about your spell usage.
What do you want to
And
talk about?
I'm mad that you hit me, Way. I think you use your spells a bit too liberally and in a very panicky manner.
I want to make it clear. The only weapon I have that would have maybe even done anything is a crossbow, but my bolt dissolved as soon as it hit it.
Why do you not
I didn't
respect
think
your cantrips? You've got 3 of them. What are they?
I have Vicious Mockery, Mending, and Thunderclap.
Do you know what Vicious Mockery does?
Yeah.
It makes them have disadvantage on their next attack. If we're going
Yes,
up
but it has
against...
to be able to hear me.
It can hear you. That thing can hear you.
Can it? I didn't know
It
that.
doesn't need ears to hear you. It registers sound.
All right.
I only have saving throw cantrips as well, but I also get a fairly decent amount of damage done. You should use Vicious Mockery more, especially when we're dealing with one solitary enemy. That disadvantage does a lot. The only reason something wouldn't be able to hear you is if it was deafened. Other than that, there's no reason something shouldn't be able to hear you. I can't attest to the slime, I'm assuming it can hear you. I don't know a lot about them. But use that more when you can. It saves you a lot of hassle in the long run.
All right.
I'm just telling you that like in a very respectful, non-yelling manner, because you know you'll save more spells and we can not die that way. How's everybody looking, by the way?
I'm moderate. I'm at like. I've taken a little damage, but I'm okay.
Bro, I'm sitting at 4.
I'll give you some healies. Come here.
Give me.
I don't have any more healing potions, so.
Bards are meant for support, but this one is not. This one is crazy.
I'm not. I'm not a support bard.
Fuck. So that's 7. I need to roll better. I keep rolling 2s and 3s. I want an 8. Damn. I should have knocked you out first and then healed you. I would have healed you for more.
Damn.
Which is fucked up, isn't it? I'll take the lead on this one, and we can press forward.
Okay, as you're healing, I want you to make a perception check.
All of us?
All of you can.
I got a 15.
Okay.
24.
All right. Nice one.
11.
Okay. As you guys are having this discussion, having just the whole thing, you guys can hear the familiar sound of moaning and shuffling coming from around the corner. Also, as you're looking and peering up, you realize that this is where one of the at that corner is where another one of the places actually are, like one of the manhole covers,
Right.
basically. Yes.
So how much was I healed? Real question.
7.
Oh, I was healed 7.
Yes, you're sitting at 11 HP.
Cool. Okay.
Can they make their way up from here?
You don't know. You do see a small ladder.
Yeah.
And you've seen undead come out before, but you're not sure exactly where they are. You just hear them moving around.
Hearing
far
hearing
can
it's
I move?
enough for me.
Jacob, how
What's
far can I move? Exactly.
You're not in initiative anymore, so you can just move however far you want to.
Okay. I want to go
Hearing this, I would
Over
like
here.
to express that we should probably head back up whenever we can.
and see forward.
Can I ask
Okay.
why?
As you peer down,
You don't hear that?
down,
I hear it,
you
but I
can
thought the
see,
goal was.
at the edge of your vision, there's 2 undead.
Okay,
And they
I
are
also
moving towards
Or
you slowly.
undead on this side here. I don't know if that's important because that's blocked off, right?
What's blocked off?
The back at the start
Mm-hmm.
to the right. So like right here,
Mhm.
I see these 4. Is
Yeah.
this important?
Not right now. They've just kind of moved up to the gate, but that gate seems to have been locked as well, as you can hear them kind of gently tapping up against it.
Okay. Can I use any of my cantrips right now?
Yeah, you can use them.
Okay. I want to use. Let's hit this guy
Okay.
with the touch. 26.
26 hits.
Yeah. And 7 for damage.
7 points of damage as you summon your spectral hand and it courses through. And you guys can see her push her hand up and out as this spectral hand flies across, slams into the undead, and kind of grapples around it. You are all back in initiative. Roll again.
You guys said you wanted to kill them all. We're killing them all right now.
Yeah. And if you die in the process, I told you I wasn't accountable for that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Anyone above a
After the-
20?
We can start.
I'm
moving back
checking.
up. What are we
I'm
rolling
at a
right now?
20.
Initiative. They definitely know you're there now.
17.
All right. Zex, Rem,
I'm at a 20.
20.
5.
All right, Zex, it is your turn first. You see her cast a spectral hand, and you can hear the moaning coming.
Alright, so I assume I know that there's undead out here since I can
Yep.
hear the moaning.
As you move up, you can see the undead now.
I need to make sure they're within range. Okay, they're within range. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on the one directly in front of me.
All right.
So I haven't used it in a while, so I need to check and see what it needs to do.
I think
It
it's
needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. That is a 4.
That is a failure.
All right.
You're a disgusting, rancid pile of flesh.
What was your damage?
I'm rolling.
All right.
5.
5.
And it gets disadvantage.
As you're kind of yelling this out, you can see the sunken face of the undead kind of twist as it seems to understand you and seems to take offense at this. Cordella, it is your turn.
It's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do another chill touch, the one that's directly in front of me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Right. 17.
17 hits.
5.
5 points of damage as again you push forward your other hand and a second spectral hand comes. As it wraps around it, the other one disappears that you've cast forth before. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna come this way, and I'm not gonna come all the way around the corner, just like enough to peek around, you know.
Yep.
The one right here. I'm casting Sacred Flame. I need a Dexterity saving throw.
That is a 10.
That's a failure. He's taking radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
7 damage.
7 damage, as well as the necrotic skeletal spectral hand is clasped around it. It seems to be engulfed in this kind of greenish yet radiant flame. Now it is their turn as they are all dashing. You can see they move, and immediately it becomes horrifyingly apparent to you that they are not the only two in the hallway as more come out of the darkness.
Oh shit, can we retreat?
It's not. I would have. I do want to be the one that said I told you so, but
Would
You
now
might
be
not
a
live
good
long
time
enough
for
to get there.
Shatter?
Zex, it is your turn.
I'm going to yell at Ram. Would now be a good time for me to expend one of my spell slots?
oh, this is the best time.
Good. Shatter on this point. All of them need to make con saving throws.
All right. 15. Failure. Success. Success. 15.
Oh,
Failure.
fuck. Oh.
Failure. 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 Success. Success. 4 of them succeed. What's your DC? Was it 15 or was it 16?
16.
Okay, so 3 of them succeed.
Okay. So that's... I have to add it all up.
Okay.
19 damage. And then it's halved for those who succeeded.
Okay, you watch as this one immediately explodes. This one seems shaken to its core, the next one that you'd already insulted. and the rest of them is 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And
No, was it? Hold on.
It was 19, wasn't it?
I thought it was 19. Yeah.
Okay, if it's 19, I can add that. As the rest of them seem to, you hear pops and shatterings as they move through. Some resist better than others, but all in all, you see bones starting to protrude from elbows, and jaws pop and eyes bulge as the spell kind of racks their bodies and forms. Cordella, your turn.
I'm still doing stuff.
Oh, Zex? What are you doing?
I'm gonna give Rem inspiration, and I'm going to move back a little bit to here.
Okay.
Homie, I'm
Since
gonna
I
be
assume
truthful
that's
with
where
you.
the ladder is.
Giving me inspiration is a waste of time. We'll be honest.
Fair
with you.
enough, but whatever. Never heard.
I don't do a lot of outward like straight attacks. Most of my shit saves.
You already decided.
Yeah, it's good, but for future reference,
All right.
I'm not the high priority here.
Everyone here uses like spells or like saving
Yeah.
throws for the ranged
all
attack.
saves.
So honestly,
Cordella, your turn.
Wait, how many of these things died?
One of them died.
One.
All of the rest of them seem to have been shaken. Parts of their body have been pushed in, and they are all oozing blood right now. As you see this dark
And I can
brackish
shatter
liquid
them.
leaking down them.
I
He
can
basically
shatter them
turned an
one at a
entirely
time.
fully functioning deadly horde into a lot of rough-looking, barely walking corpses.
Okay, are we allowed to leave? Because I do
We could
have
win
something
this.
that I can use.
We
to
could win this.
crash him, and then we can make a run for it.
I think we can
We
win this
have to.
fight.
You said that you have to get rid of all of them, right? So why would we leave? I'm already down here. They're already fucked up. I might as well finish. You know.
Alright, you know what? That's fine.
I would like to finish.
I do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
With my chill touch,
Mm-hmm.
let's say my chill touch, I use it and it goes like this, right?
Yeah.
Can I just zoom through all of them and like, boom, like
You
they
can-
take some sort of damage?
You select one of them with this one. It's not an area effect.
Damn. Okay. I'm trying
This
to
game
look
may
at
have a lot of rules you can break, but area of effect on things is one that it really tries not to be fucky about. You can hold your turn.
can I use my Pact of the Chain? Says I can cast a spell for a ritual.
Yeah, but a
then
ritual takes a while. Like, you can cast
Oh,
it,
does
and it
it?
takes like an hour.
10 minutes.
10 minutes to an hour.
Oh yeah, we don't got that time. Okay. Shit, I don't think I have anything, unless
Hold
I
your turn.
go up and touch one of them. But
You got your Eldritch Blast. Shoot it.
do I have an Eldritch Blast?
You do not.
If you are a warlock and do not have Eldritch Blast, we have big problems.
You do not
This
have
is
Eldritch
true.
Blast prepared.
Yeah. That's
It's
what
a
I.
cantrip.
The only. Yeah, she doesn't have it.
You
Mm-mm.
chose
you let
not
her
to
make
get
a
it.
warlock with no Eldritch Blast?
She's allowed to do what she wants. She has Chill Touch. You still have Chill Touch that you can attack one with.
It's not as good as Eldritch Blast.
See, Jacob didn't help me at all with this. He was just like, pick whatever. They're all good.
That's perfectly fine, but it's not detrimental to you. It's just that it's really weird. Because with Eldritch Blast, if you could shoot two of them, I suggest you pick this up later, you could split it. And it like Eldritch Blast, out of all the cantrips in this game, it is the best cantrip.
Are you
Mhm.
just
By
moving
far.
away?
15, 25, or 20, 20. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with Chill Touch. I'm moving back and hitting him.
Okay.
The one closest to Zex.
Since you were there, you could see him, so roll to attack. Because basically you're attacking and then you're moving. What'd you roll?
24.
That hits.
And it looks like a 6.
6 points of damage as you watch the hand envelops it, and then you see its neck break and it falls to the ground.
Rem, I suggest you back up.
Rem, it is your turn.
I'm walking into it.
I suggest you back up.
I can handle the rest of this. Don't worry. Save your spell.
Okay.
I need these guys to give me some con saves.
What are you casting?
Word of Radiance.
Okay. Save. Dirty 20 save. Failure. Save.
It's only 5 foot. It's only 5 feet.
Yep.
So
Just
it's only
the first
two
two
in front of me.
So the
Yeah,
first two
I don't-
save.
I don't think I could reach any more of them.
That's
It's
yeah,
like
because
5 feet.
it's a natural 20 and an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing else happens? Or they
No,
still
that's
take
it.
damage?
They take no damage. It's a cantrip. It's a save.
Alright.
That's it.
Now they are moving, and
They're gonna swarm Rem.
swarming Rem.
Okay.
As they move up. It is a tight space, and as they move up, only 3 of them are able to get attacks on you. That's a natural 1. That's a 9, and that's a 17.
That all misses.
You see them basically holding up their shield and armor as they just boom, boom, boom into Rem. Rem seems unfazed. Zex, it is now your turn.
I told you don't worry about it, didn't I?
Well, I'm still worried as you're kind of being swarmed around.
No, I'm fine. You've weakened them. You're good. Save your spells. I can handle the
Okay.
rest of this.
I'm gonna crossbow the guy right in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
A nat 1.
You watch as you place the bolt, you realize you've placed it slightly ajar, and the bolt itself gets caught in the mechanism as you release it forward and cracks and breaks.
Okay.
Unless if you're doing something on a bonus action, that's your turn.
Nope, I'm not.
Cordella, it is now your turn.
Let's see, where are they right now? Are they swarming?
They're swarming Rem. You can hear
I
this.
see.
You can hear the sounds of clang and armor as the undead move and are swinging on this gnome right now. They're holding up
Where
their
is
shield and they have heavy armor, so they're protected. But you don't know for how long.
My Fey presence. Does that take a lot of time?
Let me check.
I move forward. Yeah, each creature in a 10-foot cube originating from you to make a wisdom saving throw against your warlock spell save DC. The creatures that fail
you
to
just
save
have
throws
to-
are charmed or frightened.
You just have to get within 10 feet of them, and then you invoke the Fey presence.
So I have to move and then
Yeah,
use the Fey.
nothing is within 10 feet of you right now.
Yeah, I would have to move, and that doesn't sound very safe.
It's 10
So, let's go ahead and do another chill touch.
Okay, you will have to move up to the gate so you can see them.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Is there a specific one that I can see that looks like it's about to die?
All of them are on various stages of messed up. The ones in the back look better, but all of them look quite impacted.
Okay, I'm gonna do the one directly to the right.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Boom. 13.
13 hits, roll damage.
8.
8 points of damage. As you watch, basically the hand grasps it and squeezes, you hear the pop and breaking of stuff, but it still holds on. Rem, it is now your turn.
Word of Radiance. I need dex con saves, please.
From how many? 3?
The 3 surrounding me.
Okay, that's a 12.
Failure.
A 14.
Failure.
And another 14.
All fail. That's 9 radiant damage.
Okay. You watch as all three of them are basically consumed with this radiant slate green light and all fall.
I'm walking forward.
Okay.
That's it.
You are once again, you two, Cordella and Zex, you see Rem get swarmed and they're making 3 attacks on you. 6,
Nope.
11,
Nope.
and 16.
Nope.
Again, they're just wailing on Rem, but nothing seems to actually be inflicting any damage. Zex, it is your turn.
I imagine as Cordelia, this would be very strange to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Just a tad.
I don't have any more good insults, so I'm just gonna crossbow this guy in front of me again.
Just say anything. As long
I'm
as
bad
it
at
sounds,
insults.
as long as it's mildly insulting, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You can use the same insult. It
It's
doesn't matter.
imbued with magic.
Yeah.
Right.
So you can say anything you want. You could say, "I bet you don't clip your toenails," and that shit would work. Doesn't matter.
Sure, let's go with that one. Fine, I'll vicious mockery the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
I bet you don't clip your toenails.
It rolls a 15 wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
I don't even know how to check this. Is it the
16?
It's your spell save
It's
6
the
DC.
same.
Mhm.
Is it the same as the Constitution?
Yeah, it's just
Yes.
your spell save.
Okay, yeah, perfect. He fails.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, you could just yell like "slut" in a really condescending tone, and it would work.
You dead whore.
Yeah, you could just yell that.
You
It wouldn't matter.
Okay, that's 2 damage.
2 damage as you see as its snarl kind of turns and curls in like a confused kind of thing. Cordella, is now your turn.
Chill touch.
Okay, roll to hit.
Let's start hitting the ones in the back.
Okay,
I want to hit that one.
all right.
Boom. That is 21.
That hits.
5.
Okay, 5 points of damage as the spectral hand comes up and like a flat palm clamps down on the head. You actually see the skull and get crunched down, but the body still, although moving, barely moving, still keeps moving.
I crushed this man's skull and he's still goddamn moving.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Word of Radiance again. I
Okay.
need some con saves, please.
9,
Nope.
15,
Nope.
and 23.
That works. He doesn't take any damage at all. The other two take 9 damage, radiant damage.
Okay. As you see, it engulfs the other two once again. One of them does crumble.
Okay.
They are swarming you more, and now there's going to be 4 attacks on you.
Didn't he move past me? Wouldn't I get an attack?
No, he's still within 5 feet of you. He hasn't moved past your range. They're
He
just
has to
swarming
leave the
you.
range. This is fine.
8,
Nope.
22,
What the fuck?
22,
What did he roll?
18.
God damn. All right, yeah, that'll work. I'll take it.
So yeah, 2 of those hit. The last one of the 4 was an 8. So
Shit.
2 points.
This
9.
man's goes
You take
8.
9 points of bludgeoning damage in total, as 2 of them actually connect, hitting and slightly getting in between the chinks where your shoulder connects to your actual arm. You feel
First thing,
this pain.
haha, joking there. Second of all, I'm good.
Yo, that's kind of racist.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Vicious mockery on this guy in front of me again.
Okay. That is a 12 wisdom save.
Fails.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay. Where'd my dice go?
Instead of insulting them, just like swallow your mic. Just like, hey.
Okay, that's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. As it turns to you, you actually get to watch the exact second where the tortured soul of this undead goes, "Oh, I'm fucking out," and it just falls to the ground.
You know, that would be the perfect thing to throw your mom jokes in.
Cordelia, it is now your turn.
Your mom is so old. You came out as an undead.
I'm gonna hit this one.
Okay.
Boop. 18?
Hits.
5.
Okay, you watch again as the hand rakes across. You actually hear a pop and watch as its hand is like just fully ripped from its body, and it keeps going.
Are they on crack? Are they on
crack zombies?
Possible.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Word of Radiance, more con saves for me, please.
Okay. A natural 20, 12, and 10.
Only the nat 20 succeeds. He takes no damage. The other ones are taking... Ooh, 11 radiant damage.
You watch as the two are condensed in this radiant fire, this slight green flame. And one of them fully collapses as the other kind of snarls and keeps moving towards you.
I'm surprised he lived.
These two are now making attacks on you. That's a 5 and a 16 as they thud into you, not connecting with anything important, because I know that's not your AC.
Nope.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Alright, vicious mockery on this guy.
That's a 16 wisdom. I believe he actually succeeded.
He succeeded.
All right.
I was taking my headphones off, getting ready for the gawk, but it never came.
Cordelia, it is your turn.
Chill touch on homie in the back.
Okay.
Actually, no, this one.
Okay.
16?
Hits. Roll damage.
5.
Okay, you watch as this hand slashes across it as it and it keeps moving. Rem, your turn.
Give me more con saves, please. Word of Radiance.
21 and
Ooh.
13.
The 13 fails. He takes 9 radiant damage.
As you watch, the second time the fire condenses and wraps around it, it falls to the ground. No longer
disadvantage
undead.
on his throw, by the way.
Oh, I will no because he succeeded on it.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Now it goes on to that one's turn. As it tries to hit you, it rolls a 10, does not hit. Zex, what are you doing?
Thought he was about to hit me with like a quick ass 32.
vicious mockery, this guy.
572 to hit.
Oh fuck! I'd be like, no, I don't want to play anymore.
You said it was my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I need a wisdom saving throw from him.
7.
That's a failure. Okay. Your mom's so stupid. She brought a spoon to the Super Bowl.
Oh, to be young and 12.
What's the damage?
7 damage.
Alright. You've now become pretty accustomed to seeing undead's faces turn into faces of disgust. This one seems especially potent. Cordella, it is now your turn.
This is like, what the fuck's the Super Bowl?
Shield touch. What's 18 plus 6?
That hits.
24.
22. Okay. And
What's the square root of fuck off? It's
7.
Okay, you watch as the spectral hand comes and courses across its face, and as the skeletal hand actually seems to shut the undead's eyes and close its mouth as it falls forward and on the ground.
All right.
They're silent.
You want to leave?
Onward!
no.
No, we have to clear it out. Onward.
Okay. I'm gonna move.
All the way up.
Maybe you should let me go first.
All
no,
the
fuck
way
it.
up.
Fuck it. Go.
I have the sight.
We all have dark
Yeah,
dark
you all
vision.
do.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Roll perception again, guys.
Technically, his is bigger than yours. Don't tieflings have like superior? No, that's drow. I'm wrong.
No,
Don't listen to me.
that is
Don't believe his lies.
something else.
I got a 21 for perception.
I got 18.
Okay. As you're all moving through, you can hear the far off ones that had previously gone to the grate. As you're going through it, you don't hear much, but you do see a third grate up above with another small ladder.
Onward.
You coming?
Okay. As you turn the corner, Zax, make a dexterity saving throw.
I didn't. There should be a gate here.
There
always a
wasn't.
gate.
Did you not look? Can he not see you?
He's not. He's just saying onward and rushing forward.
Onward, bro. It's okay. I got a dirty 20 anyway.
Okay,
I've
once
made my
again,
first custom
you feel
status,
the
you guys. I hope
familiar
you're proud of it.
feeling as you've recognized as you and immediately push off. Your hand sinks slightly in as it reveals another one. Roll
I hate
initiative
this
again, baby.
This is the worst.
We're in the Thunderdome now.
This is the worst.
What?
Tell me why you look like my son.
There's a joke in here, but I'm not gonna make it.
All right, roll initiative, guys.
I got a 13.
20.
15.
All right, so.
Well, I'm doomed.
We didn't wait for us, so we're not near you. We're not
Yeah.
anywhere near you.
I am doomed. That's what I said.
As
I gotta reload. It's
you
acting
guys
weird.
don't really get to see what's happening, Cordella and Rem, I am actually going to say you guys technically lose your first turn because you don't know this is happening.
We're still moving forward.
We're still moving forward, but Zex is the only one that's actually ran into it and seen it.
Yeah, but we're just moving.
Zex, you do get to move before it.
Oh, hooray. Oh, thank goodness.
You really do not realize this thing is a -4? -4 dex.
Okay, so I can move 30 feet. 60 if I dash.
Okay.
I've made my first custom status on Discord. I hope everyone likes it.
Good job.
Okay, I'm dashing.
Okay. As you dash, you hear the familiar
Up there, I think.
as it shoots out.
It gets
and
opportunity, right? Yeah.
Oh,
This is bad news.
That's a 21 to hit.
Am I gonna take another 9 damage?
4.
It might be bigger.
5.
That'd be bad.
8 damage.
Oh,
As
hooray.
you feel the slap and sizzle across your back. It is now.
Okay.
You can't do anything else because you dashed.
I can shout at them. I can be like, it's another cube.
Okay. It's now the cube's turn.
Damn,
As
that thing moves farther than I do.
Yeah, what the hell?
That thing
starts going-
moves quicker than I do.
As it starts going, and you hear the sucking sound as it moves towards. It's
So
becoming,
can we see this now?
you can now
we
see the cube.
It's the
Alright.
cube.
Let me, is it my turn?
It's
my
the
turn.
Tesseract.
It is now Cordella's turn.
Frick, I have to move forward. Boop. Da bop bop bop. Beady bop boop bop beep bop boop bop beady bop boop bop bop bop. 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, that's the wrong dice. 5.
5 points of damage as you watch the spectral hand come forth, grapple it as it kind of sucks. You hear this visceral sucking sound as the hand moves in. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna move up 10 feet. I'm gonna need the jelly boy to give me a dex. I'm using Sacred Flame.
Okay, that is a 9.
He is not dexed enough. Where the fuck is my other D8? Oh, please don't tell me I dropped it off the side of the table. I'm gonna.
Got this jelly cube. Keeps coming for you, boys.
I need my other D8. Where the? Oh my word! It's 10 radiant damage.
Okay. As you see it, the cube sort of lights up a little bit, almost as if like someone has stuck like an LED inside of it, and it starts glowing as this pulse of radiant energy goes through it. Zex, your turn.
Okay, I don't have any good insults for this thing. So, anyway. Vicious Mockery, I guess. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 17, it makes it. That's
Good,
one
I don't
above
have to come up with an
yours.
insult.
Wise piece of jello. And now as it is its turn.
I want to back up, though. Like there.
Okay, as you see it start just cruising, baby, as it is sprinting towards you guys. Back up to Cordella.
All right. First off, hell no. Second, hell yeah. 19?
19 hits, roll damage.
Jesus Christ. 2.
2 points of damage as the hand like shirks and like takes a small chunk off the corner with it. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna back up as well.
Okay.
My full movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna need another dex save, please.
All right. That is a natural 20. That is the only way it can succeed. It succeeds the dex save.
It for one moment in its life, it was just, oh.
Zex, this is your turn.
Oh, man. All right. Vicious Mockery. Need a wisdom.
That's a 12. Does not make it.
Failure. All right. No.
Roll damage.
2.
2 points of damage. As you see the jello just kind of quake. The force of this roar that exploded out of this tiefling. It is now the jello's turn. As it keeps trudging towards you guys.
Why was the first one easier to kill?
The jello is coming for you.
Okay, again. So move there. And, yeah. 18 plus 6.
Hits. 24.
Awesome.
Roll damage.
6.
6 points of damage. As, again, you're just kind of, as you're slowly moving back, you're just moving back and forth with your spectral hands, going in and out. Ram, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna back up as much as I can. Well, I'm gonna hit it first, so give me the dex save, and then I'm gonna back up.
4?
No. 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage as it, again, the light comes up and takes a small chunk of it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Next turn I can't hit, so deal with it.
Zex, it is your turn.
Okay, vicious mockery.
Okay. That's a 15.
Failure.
He's gonna suck on the mic again, isn't he?
Have you ever been mistaken for a pile of crap?
Roll damage.
6 damage.
6 damage is, again, the pile of ooze just sort of vibrates. You've made it angry. It's coming for you.
I'm backing up.
He's angry.
He's angry. Okay, for its move, it is dashing up to you.
Oh,
It can't do anything.
it can run?
It can't do anything, but it did dash. It is now Cordelia's turn.
You know?
Kill this thing. Kill this thing.
How far can
If
I
you
go?
run, it gets an opportunity.
If you run, it
Oh,
gets an
I'm
opportunity.
in range?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
Oh, you? The cube?
Cube's
All of
coming.
the above.
The cube.
Everyone. You're the one that followed 2 strangers into the sewer. If anyone's the dumb bitch here, it's you.
Worst enemy.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Hold on.
I mean, if you move out of the range, it has disadvantage.
It does.
The attack of opportunity, so it's possible that you can get away scot-free, but it's also possible it like rolls 2 nat 20s and sends you to oblivion.
Well, you don't want this thing in that 20 you.
If this thing double nats 20 with disadvantage, you were destined to die.
If I use invisibility,
Really?
can I then move without it hitting me?
Just
You
move anyway.
don't
Bitch!
know.
I'm gonna
If that
die!
I will heal you. Fucking move.
How far can I move?
You can move 30 feet, 60 if you dash.
Yeah, let's... Yeah.
Alright, it gets opportunity attack at disadvantage. That is a 18, which will hit, and a...
What the fuck?
and a 15.
It was destined.
So, yeah, it does
How-
hit at disadvantage.
How much damage?
Yeah, I forgot your AC. is
Six-
How much
garbage.
damage?
6 points of acid damage
Oh, Jesus Christ.
as it connects.
Alright.
I'm sorry that your AC is fucking garbage.
How big is this cube looking?
The cube is looking maybe about half of the size when you first ran into it.
Man, this is a tough cube.
The cubes, man.
I think it's pretty bullshit that this cube is as intelligent as it is.
This thing is actually fucking stupid.
Then how come it's rolling 18s?
Look, sometimes things have moments of clarity.
This one's just very clear.
God.
Zex, what are you doing?
Well, Zex
wait,
is...
Rem, it's your turn. Cordelia just did something.
Give me. First of all, I'm gonna back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's good. Give me that dex save.
-2.
Give me a con save, actually.
Okay, con save.
Let's get fun with it.
For the con save, it is a 21.
We're gonna go with the con save because I said that last. But okay.
And so nothing happens. Zex, it is
I'll
now your
stick
turn.
I'll stick to my deck saves and fuck off forever.
Rex is moving away.
Okay.
It gets opportunity though,
It does
right?
not, because opportunity's a reaction. It only gets one of those a turn.
Ah,
You guys, we broke the Da Vinci Code.
So now it's going to take its turn.
wait, but don't I get to attack it?
Oh yeah, you can. What are you attacking?
I want to vicious mockery it.
Okay. Wisdom save. That's a 1.
That's a failure. I just dropped my dice. Okay. I wish I knew a blindness spell so I could stop having to look at that ugly, I don't know, like flat surface that would be your face anymore.
Homie, be careful what you wish for.
That'll be 4 damage.
4 damage as you watch it shudder. And now it is moving.
One of us may or may not know blindness spell.
No. Don't do it. I didn't mean it.
It can get all the way up to you while dashing. But it cannot make an attack. It cannot make an attack. Cube. So now it is Cordella's turn.
Again?
Cube, it sings.
The cube is coming.
I think I'm gonna have to knock this thing away
My
to get it
son
to
will
stop
save
facing me.
After
Does,
going through the effort of gathering up on my dice, I'm not missing any.
does an 18 hit?
18 hits. Roll damage.
7.
7 damage as the hand once again moves and carves through a section of the cube. Ram, it is your turn.
I'm gonna, in true fashion, back up. Actually, what if I just like tucked behind Zach? No, I'm gonna back up. So right here, behind you, and you know what? Give me the con save. Fuck it. Let's get funky with it.
23.
God damn! All right, no more con saves. All deck saves. No one's ever gonna Constitution again.
Zex, it is your turn.
Oh man. Well, since we're here, and I'm getting tired of fighting this thing, and I'm sure we're gonna take a long rest after this, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave because I want it to get away from me.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
All right.
Does a 56 pass?
That's a 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
How many's been getting the bad luck tonight?
It's pushed away from you.
And it'll take 13 damage.
13 damage as you push it away and it shudders. Anything else you're doing?
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running to right by Rem.
All right. As is the end of your turn, the cube
The cube.
moves up, and it can't do anything. Cordella, it is your turn.
Get the fuck out of there.
Oh shit, dog. Why are you guys hiding behind me? Yeah. Does 20? 20 hits.
20 hits.
8.
8 points of damage as another section. This part larger goes across the body of it, and a fairly large chunk falls over, and but it keeps moving. Rem, your turn.
He was totally dead. Give me that con save.
I'm
Oh,
not supposed
wow.
to be adding anything to my D8, am I?
It's a spell
No.
now.
No, okay.
That is a 13.
Finally. I will now inherit the earth with 21 damage.
Oh my god!
Kill it!
The thing is moving towards you guys at a steady pace and stops. And all of a sudden it starts shaking harder and harder until all of a sudden just as it coats the walls and the floor.
I'm assuming both Zex and Maya's faces.
No, it goes to the feet of you. It's not that big.
Good.
But it coats a good section.
Ring a ding ding.
And you are all left breathing fairly heavy.
Onward!
No, we should go. We should climb up the ladder and go.
Onward! We have to see.
Alright, can I see you ahead of me?
Alright, hold on.
You wanna keep going? You fucking fools!
as you you can see
I can't turn the wall. It won't let me. There it goes.
you
Look, if I see any more fucking enemies, I'm out. Before the ones at the grate. Before the ones at the grate.
Did the blackness pop up on
I
anyone
just
else's
made a
screen?
mistake. Wait, I clicked on
Spreads
reveal
it further.
and it made it worse. There you go.
Maybe we should investigate going forward so we don't walk into another one.
Onward!
Zach has a death wish.
Yeah, go on.
You're
Go
not,
on.
you're not wrong.
So you guys press forward, you see another iron gate.
Okay,
Good.
go ahead and knock on it, buddy.
I can't. I'm out of knocks.
Is it locked?
Oh no, I have one more knock. I
Is
have
it
one more
locked?
knock in me.
Are you going up to it?
Wait.
I want to know if it's locked. Yeah.
I have a question.
What's
if
up?
that is locked, anything beyond that point can't even get up, so it's pointless. Let's go.
The cube could make its way through.
Yeah, but that's the cube, not these zombies.
Come on. Show me the rest of my vision.
Oh, okay. As you're going, you can see the fourth and final grate in this corner.
So this is my last, second to last spell slot. Wouldn't it be just a fantastic idea if I went through here?
No.
Could you reach around and unlock this gate? Is it like locked like that,
It
or
is
is it
locked
with
with a key. It's like a key lock.
Can I
Can
shimmy
we
my
search
dagger in there
around?
and see if it unlocks?
You can certainly try. You don't know if you're gonna break
Okay,
the lock
I'm gonna
or
try.
the
I don't care
dagger.
about my dagger, so I'm just gonna shimmy the hell out of this thing, and hopefully it opens.
All right. Make a. Let's just try a dexterity check.
Schedule a CAT scan.
I got a nat 20.
As you push it in, you start moving it around, and you are like so confident you're gonna break it, and then all of a sudden this pop, and it swings open.
Let's go. Save the spell slot. Onward!
Zex, I swear
Right
to God.
here. Because I can climb up from here.
Okay.
There's another grate.
As
I'm
you
staying
look,
right
there's
goddamn
a
here.
small wall, and it continues. I don't know if it would let me. It's not letting me show it, but that's okay. There's a small pathway going this way.
Oh, so that's a wall there? Okay. Now onward.
There are undead.
There's
Like,
four.
right
There's
there.
four. There's four.
How do you know there's
And
only
I
four?
have 2 shadows left in me. We can take them. Forward. If there's another cube, I'm gonna lose my shit.
All right. As you move forward, you can see you see 4 undead.
Is that good? Onward more.
All right. As you're not being quiet, they can hear you. You're gonna roll initiative.
I expected this.
I rolled an
I'm
18.
ready.
Okay. Anyone above a 20?
Nope.
20 to 15.
16.
18.
I'm just a 7.
Okay. That makes it easy. They all turn around, looking at you with undead malice in their eyes. And Cordelia, you get to go first.
Yeah.
Why are you on top of me?
I wasn't. You got on top of me. I'm hitting that one.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I can't math right now. Hold on. Is it the +6?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Oh, I
26.
got one more shatter. My bad.
26
One more shatter.
hits. Roll your damage.
It looks like a 5.
5 points of damage as the spectral hand comes out and hammers it, taking a chunk of flesh from the body. Yeah. It is now the undead's turn.
Oh no.
Zax, you're fucked.
I'm okay. I'll survive.
As these two can get up to you.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
As these two move up, and...
Do any of them have to dash?
Hold up. No, they do not have to dash.
There's more?
There's another cube.
Nope. You
Good.
see 4
It
more
goes in
come
a
out from the
goddamn
shadow.
Spiral,
Dashing.
doesn't it?
That's okay. That's okay.
2 of them
okay.
are swinging at you.
Okay.
That is a 9 and a
Failure.
23.
That hits.
That is 5 points of damage.
Okay, I'm looking pretty hurt, but that's okay because I'm gonna crush these guys.
It is now your turn, Zax.
Thunderwave. All of them give me con saves. Or I guess in 15 feet. So the first 3 rows.
Yeah, so
Give me
6 of
con
them
saves.
con saves. First con save. Failure. Success. Failure.
Bam.
Failure.
Yes.
5. Success. Failure. 2 of them succeed.
Those who fail will take 11 points of damage and get knocked back 10 feet.
Okay.
Those who succeeded will take 5 points.
Okay, you see this rippling of energy move across, and the ones who the ones in the back you watch actually as they get thrown backwards. The ones in front do not get thrown backwards, but these ones.
Those ones don't get hit though.
Oh wait, not those ones. Boo. These ones. Actually, since the ones in the back don't get hit, none of them move backwards because they can't.
It would just slam them into the walls then,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Yep.
It has to do something
It
because there's a
does.
force like
The
lamming
damage
them.
rips through all of them, but throwing them back, they just hit the walls and hit the bodies. They actually cannot be thrown backwards, though. There's nowhere for them to go.
Okay, so since they're running into those back two, do they take any damage?
I've got
They're
some...
getting thrown with some pretty excessive force.
They are getting thrown
It
with force.
throws them 10 feet, so
It does. It
it's
does take.
slamming them into the wall with that much force.
It does take. There's rules for this that have been made. I am
It's
rolling
like
extra
D6s
stuff.
and some change or something.
I am rolling the damage for it. Yes, don't worry.
I've never used it.
I'm just not telling you what it is, but it is force damage being pushed on them.
Okay. Well,
Anything else
let's see
you're
how
doing,
far
Zax?
back I can run. All the way in front of Ram.
All right.
I take 2 opportunities, right?
2 opportunities with a 19 and an 11.
Let's see if you can even get back to Ram.
19 hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. As you turn around, you feel connect with the back of your neck.
Okay.
It shakes your
I
body.
need Heelys. Ram.
He just gets a firm handful of your ass.
Rem, Rem, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step forward.
Okay.
No healies?
No, you'll be fine for right now.
All right, what are you doing, Rem?
You're not dead, are you? And it's
I'm at
better for me if you do
6
die. The one right in front of me. Give me a con save.
Dirty 20.
That's it.
Okay.
I'm done.
Back to Cordelia.
Okay. 26.
Hits.
8.
Is that possible? Because you'd be rolling a natural 20 if you did.
Yeah.
Did you just roll a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta tell me that, because now you get to double the damage dice.
Oh, well, shit. I've been rolling fucking natural 20s left and right. Why didn't you say something?
Oh, no.
Fuck. I feel ripped off.
That's
Cheated.
okay, that's okay.
Okay, I'll re-roll my d8 since I rolled an 8. Oh god, I dropped it.
No, you get the 8 and then you double it, so you do 16 points of damage.
Yeah, but okay, I guess. Okay, so 16.
Yeah. As you watch, the hand grabs it, and with the one fluid motion of the 2 fingers on the top and the 2 fingers on the bottom, pulls the zombie in half and moves them both to a side. Just.
Good. I only have to shatter a few of them.
Alright, it is now their turn. 20, and then they're going to dash. And they are dashing. They can't do anything, but they are dashing.
Okay.
Yep, and that's how far they get.
Alright.
It is now Zex's turn.
Okay, we're gonna launch it from the point where it is now. Shatter.
Okay.
It will not hit Rem. It'll only hit these
5.
creatures.
Yeah.
So I need con saves.
First one makes it. Second one, 17 makes it. 17 again. 9. Natural 20. And 16. So, we've got 2 that fail.
Alright, that's okay. So I got an 8, a 7, and a 3. So that's 18 for those who failed and 9 for those who succeeded.
Okay. One of them falls to pieces. Another one seems to start to fall, and then kind of this undead necrotic energy just kind of keeps it together and keeps it going. Rem, it is now your turn.
All of the zombies within 5 feet of me need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I need to give you a Constitution saving throw?
No, because my cantrips are selective. I can choose who they hit.
14, natural
Yeah, mine
1, 11, and 21. So one of them makes it.
Radiant damage, by the way. I'm using Word of Radiance.
Alright, thank you for telling me.
That's 9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage as this kind of divine light kind of shoots out from Rem, envelops the 4, and they are all like encased for a second with this bright glowing light. Cordella, it is now your turn.
They all live. Damn. We're fucked.
We are fucked, indeed. Okay, how's the one in front of me looking?
They're all looking absolutely trashed right now.
Alright, and out of a scale of 1 to 10 for trash, how's the one in front of me looking?
1 to 10, they're looking like an 8 out of 10.
Alright,
Like, they could be more trashed.
Yeah, it's just hit things.
I want to dagger him.
You want to dagger him? Okay.
Why?
Roll the
Because
hit.
he's right in front of me!
Your thing, well, you can hit him right in front of you with your hand.
Oh, that's true. I want to hit him. 18?
hits. Roll damage.
6.
6 points of damage. As you push out, and your hand kind of seems to be emboldened with the skeletal as it wraps around. Does not take it down though. It is now the undead's turn
This is a problem.
as these two move up.
They're all gonna wail
Whoa!
on me because I hit them last.
Where the hell did the 2 come from?
As 3 of them are going for Rem and 1 of them's going for Zex. Rem,
Zach,
6, natural 20, 14, and 6. So the natural 20
Take your
hits.
nat 20. Touch me.
9 points of bludgeoning as one connects so solidly. You feel a slight bunching in your muscles. The one on Zex, that's a 10, which does not hit.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Zex, it is now your turn.
And probably do more damage with my rapier. So we're gonna swing at this guy to my left with my rapier.
Okay.
That is a 19.
19 hits, roll damage.
That's 9 damage.
Alright, you watch as the rapier flashes in and out of the body. As it looks down at the hole in itself, it keeps moving towards you. The undead necrotic presence keeping it going.
Stupid
Rem,
necrotic presence.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Word of Radiance. I need Constitution saving throws from all of the zombies
All
within
4?
5 feet of me.
All 4. 22. Success. 19 success. 5 non-success. And 22 success.
5 fails. And he takes 7 radiant damage.
Alright. As he takes this, he flares up with the bright light, and then as the light
Thank
goes
God.
away, he's no longer there. It is now Cordella's turn.
Okay.
Y'all got my tiny ass out here fucking tanking hits and shit. Got me out here doing Gil's fucking job.
So what is a natural 20 when you roll a 20?
Yes.
Okay, the natural 20.
Roll the d8 and double it.
16!
16 points of damage. As doesn't even matter as this thing, again, you see the hand grab it and push it against the wall, splattering it and having seen the just blood and gore drop from the wall. It is now the undead's turn as they are moving up and surrounding. 3 hits on Rem, 1 on Cordella.
Yay!
That's for Rem. It is a 5, a 17, and a 9. None of those hit.
None of that hit.
Cordella. That is a 8, which I believe misses.
Thank God!
As Rem's taking 3 of them at once, Cordella, 1 comes up, swings at you, and you're just able to dart out of the way as the hand and claw swings past. Zex, it is your turn.
It's just me with this shield fending them off. And Word of Radiance is me screaming, so it's just, oh! And I'm 3 feet tall, so.
Rapier this guy to my left, I guess.
Okay, roll to hit.
15.
Hits. Roll your damage.
That'll be 4 damage.
Okay, as you poke it in, this one, you actually get it in the soft, right underneath the jaw, and it goes up and the body immediately goes limp and falls. Rem, it is
Good.
your turn.
I need the ones around me to give me some con saves. I'm doing Word of Radiance.
All right. 22. Natural 20.
Oh no.
And a 19.
Oh no.
Can't win them all.
All right.
Or any, apparently.
Cordella, your turn.
Okay.
What?
Can I move away now without getting hit?
Yep.
What?
Yes, you can.
God, okay, I'm moving over here.
I obliterated that damn slime. I'm content for the night. 21 damage with a cantrip is good enough for me.
Boop. 18.
18 hits.
8.
8 points of damage. You watch as the hand comes up, grabs, and squishes as you hear bones pop and break as it falls. It is now their turn. 2 attacks against Rem. That's an 11 and a 7, as they cannot land a good hit on you. Zex, it is your turn.
Okay, let's crossbow this guy right in front of Rem.
Okay.
14.
14 hits, roll damage.
That's 13 damage.
13 damage. Yeah, as the crossbow bolt sinks into the soft part right underneath the eye socket and actually cruises in slightly, hits the eye, the creature falls over dead.
Good.
Rem, it is your turn.
This one can give me a dex save.
That is a
You know what? Fuck it. Give me a. No, okay, it's fine. The
14.
dex, the dex. This is a Sacred Flame. It's radiant damage. It's 9 damage.
9 damage as the flame comes up and consumes part of it. You can see part of it's left singed by divine energy, but it's still moving. Cordella, your turn.
Okay. Let me see here. How far away is that man?
He is about 30
30
feet.
feet. 16?
16 hits, roll damage.
5.
5 points of damage as you watch the hand come and swipe across, taking a good chunk out of their shoulder of muscle falling to the ground. Zombie's going to instead reach up with the right hand, their unaffected shoulder, slam down on Rem, rolling a 6, and it bounces harmlessly off their shield. Zex, it is your turn.
Rolling with the crossbow. And I got a 14.
14 hits. Roll
All
your
right,
damage.
that is 9 damage.
9 damage. As you watch, the crossbow once again sinks into this form's head, and it falls first to its knees, then to the ground, not moving.
I
goes quiet.
really need healing.
Onward!
I really need healies.
Onward!
Okay, fuck it. Onward.
No, come back here.
No, we're good. It's cleared out.
No,
All
come
is
back
well.
here. Let me touch you.
As you guys move through, all you see is the gate
Give me something
closed
nice.
and locked.
I keep rolling 2s on my healing spells. Can I roll again? No,
No,
fine.
you can't.
7 damage. I fucking hate this.
It's
It's always
better than
2s.
nothing. It's better than nothing.
You guys see the locked iron gate that you guys saw at the beginning of the journey.
Can
Did
we
my
see what these
daggers
guys tucked
survive?
out of the corner?
What are you trying to
The
say?
the other ones came out from somewhere. Where did they come out of?
You have progressively through the entire thing seen the actual places that they've come up in, but you've noticed that there is, as you're moving along, there's only small areas for waste and sewage to come from near the ceiling. And then there's small passages in the corners where there's a small dip for the sewage and waste to actually flow out.
So did we finish here?
No, where the fuck is the fountain hooked up? What's this big black? I wanna check all the walls.
Okay.
I feel like there's a way into this.
Roll,
I have no more spells, so I can't do any detect magic. Sorry.
roll investigation
All of us roll investigation.
if you want
What's
to.
investigation? A D20?
D20, and then you add your investigation bonus to it in the
Ooh.
skills thing. Jazz, you have a plus
18.
you have a +3 to investigation.
Yep, 18.
Okay. Anyone else?
Dirty 20.
I got a 12.
All right. As you guys go through, you can start to notice the large amount of pathways, small pathways, not big enough for a person to fit through, but large enough for waste and stuff to move through, fall into the sewer, and then get carried away. It's pretty easy to pick out that the only reason that this place doesn't have you guys up to your knees or even waist in filth is because the city has been undead for about a week now. As you're looking around, you can see small cracks where the fountain doesn't seem to have a pathway in here. It seems the fountain may not have the normal type of passageway down into the sewer. Might not be connected at all to the sewer at all.
Well,
Wasn't
I guess.
that fun?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it was fun. Okay, through this gate. Is my dagger still okay?
Yeah, your dagger's fine.
Okay, let's try and shimmy this thing open.
Okay, roll your dex check.
15.
15. It takes you a minute, and there's an ugly bending sound as you hear this dagger, but you eventually do pop, and you hear it swing open.
Okay. Back up this ladder.
Okay. You guys head up the ladder into Lichten, and you three emerge, seeing. You guys
Our two
emerge
companions?
seeing Terra and Tyron spread out, and a little over 24 undead bodies up top that have been surrounding
I wonder where those
them.
came from.
As you say this, Tyron like swings around, looks at you, and he has this smile. He's like, "From buildings."
All right, that's good. I'm gonna say we probably cleared out this town of undead. Do
No,
you
I have
sense
to go get that
anything, Rob?
box.
Oh, that's right. Let's go get the box. What time of day is it, by the way?
Or
Or night, I guess, now.
It's about noon. You guys came in here in the morning.
Okay.
It's maybe a little afternoon, but you're not sure.
Let's go get the box.
Okay. You go and retrieve the box.
Any changes to the box?
None that you see.
Okay.
Okay, let's take it out, I guess.
Okay. You now have the small box. As you guys come back to the center. Cordelia, you see these two come back from a large dark oak mansion carrying a small-ish like chest.
Okay.
If you're going to ask about it, it's labeled in my inventory as dead baby box.
Dead baby box. Why is it called the dead baby box?
Because there was a dead baby in it.
in it.
Why the
What else would I
hell?
call it?
Was it yours?
No.
It's mine now.
That doesn't make it any better.
Was the baby mine? No. Is the box mine? Now it is.
All right.
Theoretically, the baby was technically mine for a short duration, but I did not make it. A dead
All right,
baby.
let's get out of here. I think we probably cleared this town of undead. I want to leave. Go collect the reward. Did you
We
say
don't
you
know where
wanted
our
to bargain?
party members are.
Who cares about them? We don't need them.
We do. We should know where they are.
We should know where they are.
Like, we don't know where the fuck
Perhaps-
April is.
Perhaps they went back to Greywall to seek medical attention for.
On foot?
Yeah.
It would have been more relevant for us to just take the carriage if they wanted to get medical attention. It doesn't make sense.
Then where do you think they went?
I don't know. Let's ask the innkeeper.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Okay.
All right. As you go, you can see the innkeeper kind of look up, as there's been a lot of noise today for him. And he kind of looks up, and then seeing it's
Couldn't
you, he kind
imagine
of
why.
gives a nod and kind of keeps just behind the bar, just kind of working.
We believe we've cleared the town of the undead. We would like to know if you know where the rest of our party went.
Oh, well, that's great news. Thank you. I'll be happy to know. Your friends. Oh, yes. The Dragonborn. The Dragonborn and the Halfling or half elf. I apologize. The darker skinned elf and the Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yes, they came back. Half drow. They came back, and with the Celestial, I think they said they were going to go try to find someone to help the human.
Do you know which direction they went out of town?
I just saw them go through the gate straight back, but there's only one road there.
The eastern gate? Or west? Yeah.
It's the western,
No.
but
Yeah. Western gate.
yes, there's only one
Oh,
main
man.
road back there. Unless if they turned and went south, there's not really much else to go. There's not really
All right, thank
much else
you.
to go. There is down south. There's another town, but I have a sneaking suspicion they did not go there.
All right. Thank you for the information.
No problem.
We should be out of your hair now that the undead are gone.
Gotcha. Thank you. I'll need to. Yes, thank you. Hopefully I can prepare for the residents to come back. That'd be lovely.
Because hopefully there are residents to come back. There were a lot of undead down in those sewers.
I guarantee you, there's plenty. I'm sure of it. They were all heading down south to the city as refugees, but I didn't go with them. I couldn't.
All right. Well,
Do you have any rare stones or plants?
Why?
I need them.
It's very strange. Woman's like, do you have anything
Do you
interesting?
Anything interesting from
I'm
this
Cordelia, and this is my
oh, we
pawn
have that
shop.
arcane dust. We have arcane dust in that general store. There was arcane dust, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do
Why
you
don't
you
have
take a look at that?
standing frog?
A what?
A standing frog.
You can have the arcane dust in the place, and that's going to be your payment because the guild's not going to pay you shit.
That's fine.
So that's yours,
I
I
work
guess.
Okay.
You almost died for free.
As you're able to, you have both a component pouch and an alchemy kit, Cordelia.
I
So as they show you this, you see basically a large wooden barrel that's full of this fine white but slightly grayish powder. You are able to take just, let's say, 5 pounds worth of it. Let's say
We can take the barrel.
We have the caravan
She
thing.
doesn't know that.
5 pounds of what?
5 pounds of arcane dust.
Okay. I want my dragon pet.
Okay. As Cordelia has taken this, they kind of move back out into the street and they kind of sit down and start doing a ritual. As Zex is having this continued conversation with the halfling. Zex,
Yes.
you learn that there is a town south of Lichten, and that is where refugees had come from. And this town, which I'm going to move to the overview map because you get to mark this down in your map,
I was about to ask, can I get the name for it
is
too?
known as Gilhar, and is a small town
Yes.
that is south of the actual larger town of Lichten. This is
Okay.
where the refugees were told to go. Yes, after these 10 minutes, you see a small kind of pseudo-dragon spring forth from the arcane circle that Cordelia had produced. And it flies up just a small... flies onto your shoulder, Cordelia, and just kind of nuzzles up close to your neck.
Yeah. I forget what he all can do.
He is a familiar.
Would have been helpful earlier.
Yeah. He can attack instead of you. And he itself can have like opportunity attacks, reaction attacks.
Cool. Do
Yeah.
I have to roll for him as well?
No, I believe he'll have half of your HP.
Okay.
Let me find out.
His name is Jargon. Be nice to him.
Yeah. You're familiar. It gets its own initiative and it can act on its own turn. The only difference between this one is you can attack with it. Normal familiars cannot. It does other things as well.
Okay.
Yeah. You also communicate
Anyway.
through telepathy. Okay. What are you guys doing?
Rem, are we good to head back to Greywall? Since he said that they were looking for medical attention, that's sort of the direction they went into. And also, if we go in that direction, we can collect off the bounty that we just finished.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, let's do it.
You want me to read this out loud for the class? Like, I'll be part of the joke?
Yeah.
So, her familiar is Jargon, the pseudo-dragon, right?
Yes.
When she said Jargon, I immediately thought Geometry Dash, the bitch dragon. And that's its name now.
That's his name.
Wonderful. So yeah, Cordelia, you hear Zex and Rem discussing going back to Greywall, which you know of Greywall. It's a large town. It's basically the metropolitan area. It's as close as a metropolitan area can be to being a metropolitan area in Papihos. But you yourself have never been there.
Can I get strange items?
Probably.
Then let's go.
All right.
Off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
As you guys move through, you guys do get to, I assume, because Helminia told me about this, you guys are going to do your switch through, as in one of you stays awake as the carriage moves, so you can not only not lose time by making camp and sleeping, but also have like a healthy kind of move throughout the day.
Yeah.
Yeah? I believe that's what you talked to me about, Helminia, right?
Yeah, that's what I commissioned this thing for.
Gotcha. So moving
So that
through,
we can have decent watches.
moving through. Now that a noticeable amount of your party is missing, Tara and Tyron fit on it as well. They do ask if they can hitch a ride over to Greywall with you.
The answer is no. Wah.
I got the carriage big enough to carry all of us and the occasional extra passenger or two. So.
But you
This
were
is
not on
fine.
good terms with this satyr. Are you still wanting to?
I mean, we've killed together. It doesn't really make a difference anymore, does it?
Um,
No, she's
Okay.
gonna be in the car like,
to your carriage.
I'm
Your
edgy
carriage.
because, but like, no, we've saved each other's lives, and she's been real quiet while doing it. So fuck it, I'll take it.
We appreciate the offer. Let's have a good time going on. I'll take first watch as thank you. And you guys travel onwards, making it through. The travel, if I remember correctly, took you like 4 or 5 days, so you can get there probably 3 days doing your little function. You guys
Okay.
actually just travel back to Greywall, and now
And do we all get long sleeps
you
while
all
we're
do
doing
get
this? I
plenty
assume?
of long rests. You get 2-3 days worth of long rests.
In this time that we're dealing with this, can I just, like, I'm just gonna take the ring to the lady and have her tell me what it is. Fuck it.
The ring to who?
Fuck it. The ring to the what's her name? I wrote it down.
The arcane store
The
lady.
arcane lady.
The arcane lady.
Fucking where is it?
The one in the magic store that we talked to.
It's deep in the notes. It's deep in the sauce.
Are you talking about the employee of the Spectral Allies?
Yes, that's the one. But
You're
we have a name somewhere.
talking about Barris.
That's right.
So I just remembered what we named these horses, by the way.
Nice.
Do you remember
What did
what we
we
named
name?
these horses?
I do not.
Citrus and Lightning.
Oh, that's right.
I really like those names.
These-
So yeah, as you guys go through, you all eventually end up at the gate of Greywall.
Hooray.
Being let through, you guys are all together. Tara and Tyron, thank you. Tara kind of turns. Once again, thank you very much for letting us catch a ride here. It's quite a lot nicer and very efficient. I might have to get one of those myself.
I know a guy.
Maybe I'll have to ask you to ask him for. Hopefully we see you again, and hopefully we see you on, you know, I would say better terms, but honestly, it's more fun than I expected. Wish you the best of luck. And
Good luck.
All right.
she and Tyron head off down the road.
All right,
Why
let's
is
go to
there
the
a red bear
mages.
named Thomas.
That's where we keep the tank engine for his sins. But I also don't know what actually is there. I don't think that was my quest line.
Only one of you knows what that is.
And it's not either of us,
so,
right?
Yeah, where are you guys going?
I'm going to the
Mages
magic
go
store with
first.
this ring in this box.
No. Mages
go to
go
the
first.
magic
We have to
store.
collect our reward.
Fine, we'll get the reward, but then I have to go to the magic store.
All right, I want my ring examined too, even though it's probably not that special.
Okay, so you guys head to the Mages Guild, and as you get there, you are greeted by the half-elfin woman, She has on just a standard, like, slight dark green forest robes, and she smiles at you. It's been about a week and a half, hasn't it?
Lichten is free of the undead.
Oh, that's very good news. I'll make sure to head off woods to the refugees so they can all come back and claim their homes and property.
I gotta clean it up first. What's gonna happen to that mansion?
Well, first we'll have to see if any of the members of the family, if any of the Penwoods are still alive. And then after that, I believe, if it is not, then the Penwood fortune would be divided among the citizens of Lichten.
Mockden?
Lichten, dear.
Lockden.
You spent
Why does that sound familiar?
You've spent a week and a half in this city, haven't you, dear?
I was a bit busy dealing with corpses.
You didn't even know the city you were freeing.
Lichten.
Oh, yep.
That's me fucking up. Lichten was the...
I'm like,
Lichten...
what the fuck?
Lichten exists.
I thought Lockton's the one up near the other one. I'm like, that shit was wiped out.
Lichten was the one that was wiped out. I apologize.
Lichten was also wiped out.
Lichten was not wiped out. Approximately like a third to even 2/3 of the population actually got out and evacuated to Gilhar. And she kind of explains all of this, stumbling over the fact that she accidentally mistaked the name for an elven town, primarily human town for an elven town, which should not happen. I'm very sorry. She kind of goes through and is like, yes, I'm sure you all want your reward. Give me a second, and I will return it. Do you happen to have the actual contract with you?
You've got to be kidding me.
Yes?
Our party mate had it. He left.
Nope.
Gilgamesh had it.
Nope.
Well, I will have to send someone over there to find if it is true. But it should only take them. I can send someone who can. We have a lovely druid who is in. Maybe I can ask her to tree stride over there. She should be able to find it before the end of the day.
What's her name?
Oh, Kylin. And she kind of moves through stuff. Yes. She's been a member. Kylin has been a member of this guild for about 2 or 3 years now. Quite a lovely person.
Sounds good to me. Okay, well, we have other business we need to take care of in the city. For the time being, can you send her out to verify our claim, and then we'll be good to go.
Of course.
I need to preface that we killed all the undead that we were aware of. As in, we went to the sewers, the homes were cleared out, and we went to the mansion. If anything shows up as an outside source, that was outside of my control. I have nothing to do with that now.
Should I send someone with her?
I recommend it. There's a halfling in that town. Make sure he's not dead. If there's anything there.
All right. Well, I'd say come back here in about before the end of the day, but you can, as I'm sure you all know, as guild members, you two have housing here. So come back here at the end of the day, and I'm sure she'll have it all sorted out.
All right, I gotta go have someone look at what I think is a phylactery.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh man, could you imagine if the lich pops up in the middle of Greywall, man?
Did you bring a lich in here?
Yes.
I brought maybe
Get out!
a lich.
Get out! Out! And she starts pushing you guys out. As you see, she's physically pushing Zex, and you see a mage hand with a little bit of beef to it push Rem out, and she pushes you two out the door. Delia, she's kind of ignoring you as you are not a guild member, but you see this entire thing go down.
All right.
All right.
I look at her. I look at the other two. I look back at her and ask her if she has any crystals. Any
Crystals.
crystals.
What type of crystals are you looking for specifically, dear? Any types of enchanted crystals, medicinal crystals? I need some specificities, darling.
What? Do you have the ability to read aura?
You know, I would recommend, here we don't have something of that, I myself could read aura, but, I don't have an item that you could take to read aura. I would recommend
That's perfectly fine. Can you read my aura and give me a crystal, and based on which you believe
Which I
would
believe?
benefit you?
Okay, let me... And she kind of, like, furrows her brow a little bit. And, kind of looks at you for a second. And you see this light blue energy passed across her eyes. As she is doing something, but you're not entirely sure what. And she kind of frowns. Oh, dear. You are... You have another presence about you, don't you, darling?
Mayhaps.
Oh,
Mayhaps.
I apologize. You yourself are quite easy to see it. You do not require a book or anything, although you clearly radiate arcane energy. I believe you've been touched, my dear. I do believe something has seen to bestow its blessing upon you. Honestly, I'd be afraid to impart any sort of crystal or gem on you for fear of endangering whatever's seen fit to imbue you with magic. I'd be quite afraid of screwing that up. Something has a plan for you, dear.
In quotations in parentheses, are we talking about the Fae?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
In that case,
She's recognized this. She's cast a spell that's kind of made your arcane energy an open book to her. And what she sees, although you're not entirely sure why, kind of freaks her out.
oh, that's not good. Okay. In that case, I will take anything interesting to sell at my shop.
You're at the wrong place, my dear. This is where people come for contracts. I do, again, recommend heading to a lovely magic shop, the Spectral Allies. They might have some interesting quirks and oddities for you to work with.
Alrighty, well, thank you very much. And Cordelia will now exit and sees that the other two are outside waiting.
Mm-hmm. You see Cordelia kind of step out of the Mages Guild.
Two
I think that
spectral
lady's
allies.
scared of me.
That's okay.
You guys, where are you guys heading next?
Spectral allies.
Spectral allies.
Okay, it seems that there's no debate there. So as you guys head to Spectral Allies, you all head in, and you can actually see a younger, still elven boy. He's seemingly got a slight brown to his skin. For those who are trained, so Cordelia especially, but to everyone it's quite obvious. This is a young wood elf. probably no more than 80 years old. And he's just kind of working behind the counter.
We have a couple items we'd like you to examine for
We
us.
need bears.
And as the two of you speak at the same time, his head just kind of shoots up. Hello?
Barris.
Barris, yes. Sorry. Let me go find her. Excuse me. And this nervous kind of smile, he disappears behind a curtain. And you eventually see Barris herself, this high elf that is dressed in like a fine black robe, slight gold tinges. This step is like, what can I do for you?
We have a phylactery and 2 rings we'd like you to examine.
Shit, I was gonna say don't panic, but that'll work.
A phylactery.
Think it's a phylactery. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
I did find a mummified child inside of it.
If it is a phylactery, I am going to take it from you. It's very interesting sounding, and bringing something like that into my shop seems to warrant something of that in doubt. If you hand me the box, I will not hand it back.
But it's a phylactery. I don't know that. I just think that came for a second opinion.
Wonderful. Hand it to me.
I am going to use persuasion to kind of diffuse the situation.
Okay.
I needed a second opinion.
Roll persuasion.
I am entitled to this box. This is my box.
Yeah, it's very easy to tell she's not happy about potentially a phylactery being brought into her store.
Look,
Zex
no one has to know.
Zex kind of didn't butter it up at all before just saying we have a phylactery.
I don't know what
My
you want me to say.
persuasion comes out to a 17 total.
All right. You see her eyebrow kind of raise, and her crossed arms do lessen a little bit.
I just need you to look at it, and then if it's something bad, I'm going to take it outside of town.
Wonderful. Fine.
Take a peek at this.
All right. Hand it over.
I'm going to, lift it up as
Okay.
best as I can.
You hand her the small chest. She looks at it, and she passes her hand, and you can see a light red kind of pass over her eyes. She's working over it, and she pauses, and she kind of just laughs, and might. You had me worried over nothing. Wonderful. This is just a simple.
That's bad news.
This is just a simple chest, my dear. Nothing to
This is
be
bad
afraid
news. This is bad news.
Big insight.
of. Okay.
This is bad news. Okay, can you examine these rings for us real quick?
Doing an insight check.
17.
Okay. You can see she has recognized something magical in it, but she's not afraid of the box at all.
I know that this box is not just a regular box. I know that for a fact.
Of course.
But if it's not a phylactery, I suppose I could take it back.
It's just a simple chest. Yes, there are runes on the bottom. It's nothing but just a transcribed alert spell.
It sounds interesting. I'll take
Whoever-
it with me.
This is your box,
This is my box.
Then you should know. All it is as soon as someone opens the box that isn't you, you'll know. You should have known when I opened it.
I was right here. And also, this was acquired while I was dealing with a lich. That's why I thought it may not have been a phylactery.
Wonderful. All right. Well, at least you didn't bring one of those dreaded things into my store.
What do these
We may
runes
be
say?
back with the real one.
What do these runes say?
It's just simply the inscriptions to imbue it with an alert spell. There's nothing, caution, just simple trap incantations. The box itself has been slightly enchanted to have this alert spell.
I'm
The
going
runes...
for another insight here.
Okay.
24.
She's being completely honest.
Why is immortality ingrained on this box if it's just an alert box?
But yes, I am very happy you did not bring those. Although I might be able to get a price for that, actually.
I'm not selling that. Even if I did have one, I wouldn't sell it. It's much too dangerous and needs to be destroyed.
It's only dangerous in the wrong hands.
It's completely dangerous because if it's a phylactery that's already been made, it's theirs. That cannot be reassigned.
Fair enough. Is that all you wanted from me?
I've got this ring here that I don't know what it does, but it goes burr.
Because simply.
Take a peek at this.
I take it you haven't had the time to just put it on your finger and attune to it. Then, if it is magical, it's quite obvious.
I've heard legends about a potion that's called juice that makes you explode. So I don't like to put things on or drink things.
You know, I would like to harbor a guess. This ring is not a potion that will make you explode.
Yeah, but it could be a ring that makes you explode.
Wonderful. Hand it over.
You know what? Maybe I'll go somewhere else.
Well, it's what you go.
I want you to look at my ring before we leave.
She's just like, fine, hand it over.
All right, I want your express word that you will be giving this back to me, period.
Of course, dear.
Okay, there you go.
You know, I am only going to do this for you once, though, dear. If you bring me something else, I will charge you 5 gold. First one's on the house, though.
All right, that's fine.
She looks at it, and you see the same kind of light red flash across her eyes, and she's like, quite a find. Quite a find. This is a ring of spell storing, my dear.
Yeah.
Quite a lovely find. Quite a lovely find indeed. And it appears...
What does that mean exactly?
Let me explain. This ring, once you cast spells, you can aim the spells at this ring, and it will store them for up to a month, I believe. Since you didn't know, obviously, the spell that is currently in this ring probably isn't yours, then.
What spell is in the ring?
Liberated a town from complete and utter undead tyranny or anything like that.
She like peers into it and she shows you there's a small kind of like blue electric swirl around it. And she's like, this is quite a find because you can store up to 5 spell levels in this ring. And this one's quite full. This one's a 5th level witch bolt. Curious. So basically, on your turn, Zex, if you are attuned to this ring, as your action, you can cast whatever spell is in this ring. Basically, it's another 5 spell slots that you can customize however you want.
Hell yes.
You just have to make sure to cast into the ring to have them saved and stored.
This is the ring that looked normal that I found in the bed, right?
You found it, and it had a small disc in it. You have to peer into the ring, and you eventually see like a small blue swirl. But it can store up to 5 levels. So you could store 5 level 1 spells in it, or you could store 2 level 2s and a level 1. That kind of thing.
Okay. Perfect.
Wonderful find, dear. All right.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Might as well have you peek at this while I'm here. I've got a ring. You can take a peek at it. I think I'm guessing where this goes. I'll lock it, which I don't think is magic, but fuck it. We
Lock
touched
it?
a lot of weird shit.
All right. Since you're being so nice about it. She takes the ring, and again, you see the flash. Ah, this is a little more common, but just as lovely in my opinion. This is just a protection ring. While having this ring, and it being attuned to it, you gain a +1 to your AC, and a +1 to all of your saving throws.
It's nice.
That is nice.
And then this silver locket, which I'm assuming is just a regular locket.
She takes it, and she's like, there's a slight arcane ebb on it. And her eyes don't flash. You actually see she takes her hand to the locket, taps it, and the locket snaps in half, and a key falls out of it onto her hand. Curious. I take it this key isn't yours then.
I got no clue where that shit goes.
Well, she hands you the locket and she hands you the key. The locket has been effectively cut in half. It appeared to have been sealed with a magical kind of bond. And then it was hollow in the middle, and it held a key.
Yeah.
This was the locket you found in the Penwood Mansion, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else I can do for you?
It's no, do you sell one of these spell slot rings here?
Let me check.
You don't gotta check right now. We'll come back later.
Of course.
But do poke around.
I
Yeah.
will
How much
look
would that
around
cost,
for you.
though?
Let me check. And she holds her hand, and as you might remember, this kind of green arcane script kind of folds down. She starts kind of just looking through it. Let's find out. As it is quite a lovely, lovely locket. The Ring of Spell Storing is what you're looking for, I believe, is what you said, Ress?
Mm-hmm. You can't do anything with this locket. It's effectively destroyed.
Yes, that's true. Ring of Spell Storing. Let me get back to you, actually. I will warn you, it is probably quite a lot. Probably in the thousands, dear. These things are rare. They take quite a lot to make. And being able to hold such a high-level spell, well, high level for some. It's quite hard to come by, and it's quite a good catch. I commend you. She's directing this at Zex now as she's starting to...
Thank you very much.
She seems genuinely surprised that you'd have something like this in your collection.
Aren't I just full of surprises?
Seems you are. Alright, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Wonderful. Alright, she clasps her hands together. I wish all of you the best day possible. Do come back soon, and I hope next time you'd be willing to buy. And she...
Oh, I do actually have a question for you real quick.
Of course you do.
How long has this spell been, like, saved in the ring? Since it only lasts for a month, you said, right?
It's been less than a month.
Hate to tell you, but
Obviously.
there's really no way of me knowing. Normally, the caster puts it in the ring, and then it is up to them to keep track. I myself have no real way of knowing. I apologize.
Alright.
I have no
Well,
clue what I'm going to do with this
thank
alarm
you.
box. or even how to retune this damn alarm box.
Well, I'm worried that there's still a phylactery out somewhere.
Yeah, I want to see where this key goes, but for now, I think we should get some rest. I want to know how to reset this box. It's not mine.
That's
I
true.
don't even
And
know the spell to reset this.
She did tell you that the spell had gone, had seemed to have lost it. The runes are still there, but the arcane energy itself, the actual energy, seems to not be there anymore.
At all?
Does not seem to. Whatever host had actually enchanted the box or was responsible for the actual alert spell on the box seems to no longer exist.
Why the fuck was there a kid in this? What if I brought the kid to town? I was not bringing the kid in. Some things you can talk away. That's not one of them. Right? I got this dank ass ring though, that I am gonna put on.
Cordelia bows her head at the high elf, thanks her for her service to her companions, and needs to talk to the young man. The young elf man.
If that is what you wish, I'll go fetch him for you. She leaves. And a couple minutes go by, and eventually the young wood elf comes out.
My apologies for summoning you. I just did not want to take any more of her time than needed. I was curious if you could show me one of the most beautiful things in your shop.
Of course. There's a lot of beautiful things in here, and he comes across as a very nervous individual. As he's kind of moving, he hits his arm on something, almost knocks it over. He's, and he catches it and keeps going along. As he's rustling through different shelves and stuff, he kind of calls back to you. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Something rare, but something pretty. I need a front line for my shop.
Front line. Okay. Excuse me. And he just kind of, you hear the of him moving stuff around. And he produces this small, seemingly shard. And he kind of holds it up.
Ah, I see. What is it exactly?
Yes, sorry. And as he's moving it, and you see it's catching the light of this small shard, no longer than probably like 5-6 inches. As he's turning it around, you see it's a green type of shard, and is swirling on the inside. It seems to have mist entrapped in it. He grabs it, and he's like, this is a refined astral shard. Astral shards are usually used for people who have magic imbued in themselves. Sorcerers, for example, those are the ones who have normally used this. But see, this one is special, as Barris is quite good at kind of mixing and matching different things. And for this, when you have something like summoned, such as a familiar, a servant, anything that is magically projected, it allows you to, at will, swap spaces with it. So this actual thing is when you summon a familiar, you're using an unseen servant, even a mage hand. You are able to take an action and focus on the shard, and it will teleport you and swap the places of you and the servant familiar shard, using the energy. Of
Okay. How much gold pieces?
it. It is, quite expensive. And you see he's already kind of tensing up, and he's clearly not comfortable trying to sell wares yet. He must be kind of new to this. He's, this will run you about 600 gold, and he's kind of stuttering and stammering, but
I will definitely have to save up for that, but thank you so much for showing me what you think is beautiful.
no problem. Yes, I do think it's quite lovely. But yes, thank you. He just kind of shudders and like puts it back underneath the shelf and just puts both of his hands back down on the counters, kind of nodding. You see sweat coming down the side of his face.
I have a whole whopping 15 gold.
I know. It is classified, although this is a not. It's technically it is a spin on an item, although the item that I'm talking about is a rare item. So this is technically he himself is trying to give it to you for a lower price than normal.
Oh.
It's just the thing is ridiculously expensive.
I believe it. Okay, I will clasp my hands and look at the other two and ask them if we are now heading off.
We can go check in with the guild and see if they're done.
All right. You guys are heading back to the guild?
Yep.
All right. You guys head back, and as you enter, you can see there is Jaylene, the half-elf, who is talking to a kind of like this spectral person, almost similar to what Riven was. Just seems a little bit off of their eyes glow like a bright like white, and they are covered in nature. You're able to ascertain that this is probably the druid. Next to her is a seemingly young adult, a human who has just kind of leaning up against the counter, just kind of scratching at the side of his face. He's clean shaven, and as he reaches up and he exposes his right arm, you can see a long gash along his right arm, as these two are just kind of seemingly working together, and the druid is talking to Jaylene.
I can wait for her to finish.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can say in passing, it wasn't what we thought it was.
As you say that, they kind of look back, and as they notice you're there, they kind of look at Jaylene. Jaylene nods, and you actually the human walks up to you, and he's, well, nice job actually. Quite a lot of undead. Kylene, what was the count we actually got? It's quite impressive. And Kylene starts, well over 100. Quite a lot, actually. Quite impressive. As I see only 3 of you. But yes.
There's more of us, but we don't know where they are right now.
Hopefully they are able to make something out of it as well. Well, we have Lichten and I, and she points to the human. We have both found no undead, and you.
Did you go inside the mansion?
Dear, we don't need to go inside the mansion. We can sense undead up to 5 miles away. Doesn't take too much for us to find anything, and we found nothing. And Jaylene kind of leans over. Yes, she works quite well for that job. It was quite lucky she was here, actually. Honestly, only really one more would have done better than her, and he's sadly not here, but Kylene does a spectacular job. But yes, you two are fine to come and collect your sum. And Kylene and Lichten seem to just like move away from the counter, and you see Jaylene kind of goes under the counter and produces two kind of small but still weighty sacks and puts them on the table.
How much is in each of these?
Are you gonna go collect? You just kind of
Yeah, we're
standing
gonna
there
go and
watching.
collect.
All right, as you guys go up, she pushes either of them towards you, and Rem, she gives you one, Zek, she gives you the other, and as you guys stop and like go through them, you each get 800 gold pieces.
I'm gonna make a joke in passing. Do I get a bonus for killing a lich-like creature?
It was not in the contract, sorry, but good
That
job.
is also an issue. You said they're very good at sensing the undead. You know, I'd like to make them aware that it was a lich-like creature.
Did you sense it was undead?
It's undead, but it was weaker than a lich. It was like half a lich.
Half a
It was the
lich.
matriarch of the Penwood Mansion. Delilah's her name, yeah?
As soon as you say that, her face kind of like hardens. She's like, "Oh dear." Huh. Well, that actually explains a lot. I'll have to go talk to someone higher up than myself for this. Thank you for letting me know, though.
So no bonus, though.
Delilah's caused problems. I'm sorry, no bonus. I wish I could give you something, but it's not in my power. The reward itself actually came from the Penwood family. Hold on, and she kind of scrambles and looks.
Okay. I can. Let me take a guess before you tell me a name.
What's your
Orion, right?
No. Brimmin.
Spell that for me.
Brimmin. Brimmin Penwood. Do you not know him?
No.
Brimmin is the actual head of the Penwood family. He tried to help as many flee as possible. Flee the city when the city was overrun. I do hope he made it out. He had people come here with news of it and deposit quite a sum of gold in order to make sure that however many people it took, they would get the 800 reward each.
When we find the rest of our party, wherever they went, because there was a very severe medical issue, we'll send them back this way.
Of course. I see nothing else for you all here, unless of course if you want another contract, but you must be tired. It's been so long.
I want to know why you yelled at me when I told you it might have been a phylactery. Do you not trust or respect me?
I don't want a lich in here.
Do you not trust or respect me, Jaylee?
It's I promise you, it's not coming from a lack of trust or respect. There's just a thing, a process.
It's common sense. I get that, but you know, I wouldn't put anyone in danger if I could help it.
I would hope not.
It wasn't a phylactery. It's a weird alarm box that I don't think I can use. I can't use this.
That's good to know.
There's a dead baby in it.
Too much.
Mummified, and it was not a baby; it was a child.
It's too much.
Can you get the Penwood
please.
family registry? Are we privy to that information?
I mean, it's quite well known, the Penwood family, but I don't have a specific document I could pull up. I could tell you what I know.
Tell me what you know, very quickly.
The Penwood is just a prominent trade family. Brimmen is the father, head of the household. His wife, Delilah, just kind of stayed out of the trade. She was actually practicing arcane magic, and kind of explains where a lot of the trouble came from. And then they had two boys, Quentin and I believe Orion. Those boys wanted to grow up to be soldiers.
How old is the Orion one?
That's something I might not know. If I had to put a guess, I'd say he'd have to at least be young adult. He'd have to be a young man. I knew that he might be a bit older, though. He was quite well known for his sword skills.
And no one younger at all? But you
No.
probably wouldn't know about it.
I don't believe so. I'm sorry.
I'll probably be heading back to Lichten to deal with some business sometime within the next coming weeks. If you hear anything from Brimmen Penwood, tell him I would like to speak with him.
Of course. What's the best way to contact you?
Shit, what is the best way to contact me?
Well, there's always the off chance you're staying here.
If I'm in town, I'll be here.
Wonderful. If you're here, and I know, I will tell you as soon as I can.
Because that was a shit show. I'll spare you the gory details.
I appreciate that. I am not one for those sort of things. I just hand out the contracts and hand out the money afterwards.
You sure you don't want any gory details? Not even a little.
None.
Zex,
Please leave
you
me
almost
alone.
died. Stop.
Please leave me alone. Can I talk to...
I almost died more than once.
Can I keep talking to Rem? I don't need details.
Well, we're all wrapped up here. Do you need anything else?
I don't believe
Anything
so.
else to share?
Just come back to me if you've got a contract that catches your mind.
All right. I kind of want to go back to... What do you know about the Barris Lady and Spectral Allies?
What a proud woman. She's quite good at what she does, don't get me wrong, but having that sort of power, that sort of skill, that sort of recognition also seems to come with a bit of a
Inflated ego?
yes, but not she's lovely, I promise. She knows what she's doing, but she can be a little abrasive. That's all.
Okay. Are we doing anything else, or can we sleep for the night?
Let's sleep for the night.
Oh, no. She would have told us. We'll try to find them tomorrow.
Yep.
We'll go over... Yeah, well, I will just sleep for the night. I'm done here.
Where is... What's her name going to sleep? Because she's not a member of the guild, so she can't stay here.
Cordelia?
Can head back to my shop.
Where is it?
Mageden.
Mageden, you know, is
Like...
southwest, and just like it took you a couple weeks to get up here.
You came up here
Shit,
for
I need
grass?
to go fucking actually IRL. I
came up-
have work in the morning.
She came up here for there is a rare thing she knows about that's in the forest. She just couldn't find it.
Is there an inn nearby?
Should
I
be.
can recommend the one that we drank at when we were here a while ago.
Yeah. That
Is
works.
it cheap?
Probably not.
Tell him who sent you. Maybe he'll give you a deal.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. He was very happy with us. Speaking of which, I still have like a full bottle and then half of a bottle
I've
of
got
that
4.
wine that we got there.
I want to go see if
Yeah.
I can buy this ring from this kid, but he's still probably gonna gouge me.
What?
I want a magic store ring of my own because I need it for healing spells and shit. So we can do even riskier garbage.
Mm-hmm. Well, if all else fails, I can have you store spells in my ring that I can cast, right? Theoretically, that can happen because I have a spell that I didn't put in there that I can cast.
Theoretically, that would work
Anyone can put spells in the spell storing ring. The
as
spell,
long as it's
the spell
not concentration based,
yeah.
right?
the spell uses the spellcaster's DC if it's applicable, and also their to hit if it is applicable.
If we got free time,
This
I can.
Witch
I can
Bolt
set you up
is
some nice-
concentration, by the way, so
It is.
concentration spells should work.
It is. Yep, concentration spells work.
I wouldn't know. We can test it.
Well, I want to keep Witch Bolt because it's stupid powerful. For the time being, I want to hold on to
Yeah.
it.
She, Barris told you it is a 5th level Witch Bolt.
Yep, so that means it's 5d12s that I get to hit stuff with. One time.
I got fun shit, so I got something fun to put in there.
All right. What are you guys doing?
All right. So where's Cordelia going? Because Cordelia needs to take literal
Right here.
sleep for another week until next Thursday.
Yeah, I'm tired too.
All right. So, Cordelia, you head down to the inn that they come out. It's just a young, a human, reddish hair, kind of a beard. It costs you just a simple gold piece for the night, as you're getting a single room that is small.
Cool.
And if you mark that off, it's not the best place to sleep, but beating a woods that tries to kill you, it is so good.
Better place. Better.
Yeah. And with that, as you all bed down, we're going to end the session there for tonight.
Dope.
Good job, Jazz, for her first D&D session.
Yay!
And thank you so much for Helminia and James for sticking through. I know there's a lot of pressure on you guys to deliver with the rest of the crew not here, but you guys did amazing.
We'll yell at them next Thursday. Well,
Yell it next Thursday. Thank you everybody for watching so much. I've had an amazing time with you guys watching. Thank you to Jay Wetmore, Epic Pogranon, Commander, and then Arc Swim. I believe Mangle got in here, Cozy. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you to Cozy for the subscription. I will see all of you next week for the next D&D game. What has happened to the rest of the party? Is Delilah actually a lich? Find out next time as we finish this ridiculous chapter of Papihos. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you next time.